let's go about this a second time. Round 2. We're not making this mistake again effectively. Right. I will fix briefly what needs. Let's briefly remove something out of the quick access. Remove from quick access. Okay, the replacement is fine. Oh, nah, that's still not. I'm waiting for my login code for GitHub. Not GitHub, GitLab, because the issue we're using GitLab, and it's fun because we haven't. No, go away. GTT, no one likes you. Where has it gone? Okay, that's clearly a fucking spam mail. Delete. So, where is it? Because it. I have actually not logged in yet, and I've just gotten carried away with a bunch of other stuff. Because I would. Oh yeah, right. We haven't logged in yet because the sign-in page just got jammed on the fucking securing connection part. Why, GitLab, are you so garbage? Like I've used the service for years now, and it's like, honestly, at this point, I'm like not seeing really a reason because like I'm stuck in loading screens forever for waiting to just get to the bloody login, and I have to constantly log in if I'm like every 5 minutes or so because they just can't keep you logged in for longer than that. It's like it's pain to use them. Security of your connection. Yeah, but like it does nothing. We just get jammed into a fucking forever loop. I would like to work on my projects, I know some of my stuff is on GitHub. Wait, I accidentally closed the window. Right. Some of my project is actually on GitHub, and luckily I've just realized like my important parts actually are on GitHub. Then I have to work with the forks of the submodules. They're luckily on GitHub. I don't have to care about you forever loading because my forks are over on GitHub, and I don't have to wait till forever for you to finally finish loading this stuff. Because it's just pain. Right, so this is one of them, and where's the other one? There's this one. Right, so branch up to date with master. That's perfect. We don't need any updates apparently for this one. That's good. I've disabled my ad blocker even, and it's like it's still like no users sign in. No, we were not letting you sign in actually. I was like, okay, can I, can I sign in? Yeah, I want to sign in. Okay, now we'll. Can we just get through this stupid page? I can fill in to get a free trial from your stupid service, right? But like, I can't get through this. It's just pain. Why? Why are we doing this? Like, genuine good question. Why are we doing this? But why is the user's loading page constantly loading? Like, this is just. It's signed in. It doesn't care. It just works. Right. Okay. Now. This here is important because my SimHub forked in this case is 1 commit ahead, 12 commits behind, and we need to merge it. And this is gonna be fun for me, right? This one is a bit chaotic how I've done it on this branch, and frankly, I should probably clean this stuff up. Alright, but yeah, it's just GitLab does not want to have us sign out tonight. I can likely still commit without issues, but like it's just gonna be. I hope it gets fixed later because I need to mark releases and everything. If we actually get that far, hopefully that's the plan. We get that far, but it's really nice that we have immediately GitLab just being down and like the user page not loading. Fun stuff. Let's see. Can we see your you know. It's like I just want to sign in. Oh yeah, right. There's people still on Steam. Calling things to show up. Steam. Do not disturb. Thank you. Have a nice day, Steam. So, where is your uptime servicing? Because, you know, is it in the customer portal? Probably not. Well, I have to sign in with my GitLab account. You know, that's kind of my issue, Bean. But fair enough, we can, you know, press on this button again and see if we get through. No, we don't. What is this shit? Thanks. I gladly appreciate it. Like, I constantly have to sign in for the service. There's a reason why I moved off this from my new project. Not that it really makes a difference for me. Like, no one cares about my contributions on GitHub. No one cares about them on GitLab. It's just some place that I can put my code. It's way easier, honestly, however, on GitHub to upload actually releases than on GitLab. GitLab just really refuses to make releases easy. This is why I literally link to a race department for my releases. Because it's easier for people to actually source the releases from there. Alright. So we have the fun part here. WebSocket client here. So actually, it's probably easier if I open. If we use, oh god, I have this still open now. Luckily not too bad. Yeah, if we open Visual Studio actually and, you know, work with stuff. SimHubOBS. And now we will preparing solutions. Welcome back to this program. Have we done a lot? No. We don't care. Okay, so we want to go now to the WebSocket client because we need to. The thing is, the changes in path are actually to the. Let's check this one briefly back out. Manage branches. This is websocket.net. We need this one here, right? This is not up to date. I can definitely tell that already. It's definitely not pulled it. Pull. Okay, now we have new commits here. Master origin. I'm to version 5.0. There's some forked here. So we now need to I would prefer if we can rebase onto this. The thing is, it's not even showing these properly. It's not making it easy. Let me change the branch now on right now actively. How do I do this in this software? Is a good question. Actually, couldn't I open in the UI a merge request, a pull request on my own repository? You know, I did want to open it on the upstream, that's for sure. Those people that don't need to deal with what I'm doing here. I would like, we can here go and hopefully create a pull request in the correct repository. Head repository mine. Yes, because we want to stay in my repository. We don't want to leave the repository, right? We want to pull onto this branch. It's not quite as clean as rebasing onto it, but the semantic will get funny anyway with rebase. I can guarantee you that. It's gonna get very funny. Look, we can try our hand with rebasing. I think that is it could be a valiant effort to rebase onto this. That could be a valiant effort to actually rebase onto it. I noticed my model is not tracking straight. Where is it, Vinian? It does seem to track straight at times, but like it's regularly turning the wrong direction, I feel like. Alright, we just put up with it. Because what we could try is actually run rebased on it. Yeah, now we're on to master branch. Thank you for opening it over here, because we need the... It's interesting with Windows, if you do this help command, it opens it up in a browser window, which is, you know, kind of neat. For reading. For Linux, it doesn't do that. I know how rebase works. I need the syntax a bit. I would need to. Because we want to rebase effectively our changes onto the back. Because we've only changed in this repository one thing, and that is how this thing is built. We wanted to change slightly the build process for slightly obvious reasons. Because we need to unpack the binary. We don't want to just build it scratch like that. Right. Yeah. So how does it work here again? It's a new base. Perform an automatic git switch branch before doing anything else. It remains on the current phase. If upstream is not specified, the upstream configured branch name remote branch name merge options will be used. And the fork point option will is assumed if you not on any branch, or if the current branch does not have a configured upstream, the rebase will abort. Okay, so by commits in the current branch but that are not in the upstream are saved in the to the temporary area. Is rebase in this case just to the upstream? Huh? Because we want to rebase actually. Or new base if the option is applied. This is exact same effect as possible that a merge fail will prevent the process from being completed automatic. Yes, this is what we're expecting. You will have to resolve any merge failures and run git rebase and continue. Okay, we have a topic branch. Git rebase master and git rebase master topic. Okay, so we just need to run this command. So we need to check out. I think easier for the UI. Ah, God, the issue is my taskbar is obfuscated in this case. Right, SimHubOBS. Check this one out. Okay. Then git rebase. Oh. If I can spell git rebase master. And now I think we can actually deal with the merge conflict in here, which is brilliant because this is a lot easier than the alternative. The alternative is just hell. Right, we definitely want thing is we need actually both here in this line, right? This is fine, this is also fine here. This might cause issues or might not. I have to check. How's our build process right now binding in the, because this here has a dependency obviously too. Okay, this uses net standard 2.03. Which version are you using here? Yeah, this uses net standard 2.0. I think. If we can read this correctly here. Because the path is very long, so can we? Yeah, this uses the net standard 2.0 version, right? And they are upgrading here to 2.1. I think I can't actually do that. I think I have to backport it again. One version, because we are using nets. I think. What is your compilation target right now? Yeah, net standard 2.0 for OBS WebSocket.net. And we are on the newest commit for OBS WebSocket. We're actually not running. We could try just forcing it to 2.1 because we should be through SimHubOBS capable of actually running newer versions of this, right? Except we're actually on target framework 4.0. Jesus. How far are we out of the support bracket? How bad are we right now? How bad is this? Not that framework. Oh, actually not too bad. This is the difference actually. Oh yeah, right. This is the difference between .NET and .NET Framework. It runs primarily on Windows. It includes a large class of libraries called framework class libraries, FCL, first language, across several programming languages. Yes. This here is, and we're running 4.81 and was released in August of 2022. So like we are actually running a new version of this, right? This is however, the weird difference that there is a .NET and then there's a .NET framework, which is fun, right? But if you look here, yeah, this is core 2.0. The support ended 5 years ago. Why is this still using it? You know, fair question to ask. Why is this still running that? It does have here 8.0 LTS. The thing is, I need to be careful if I just update this, because there could be actually people, because this is software that goes to the end user, right? That there could be people who end up using this who don't have a sufficiently high version of this, which is you install when you install SimHub. You get a certain version of Net Framework installed, right? It's a free cross-platform platform. The question is if they actually can run this. It's also funny, both of them are on the framework category. It's like, how did we get here? How? This is terrible. This is, to say the least, confusing as fuck. Right, but there is the issue of, like, does this get installed? Up to which version can we, like, guarantee that this works on whoever installs this at this point, right? We could spin up a virtual machine for this purpose and see what we can compile and run on there, which is fun. I kind of don't want to deal with certain issues, but like it's also like we probably can get away with bumping both up to 2.1. I think we can. Yes, they're both out of date and no longer supported, but the funny thing is, one of the commits, if we go through this list here, right, upgraded to net 7, removed net 5 and all dependencies, and this is the upgrade where they also removed, I think, net 2.0. No, net standard 2.0 is still there. Is that still in there? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't see it in the commit message. Yeah, it's no longer there. So it was still there at this point. Where was it removed then? Because at some point they removed it. Oh, this is the version bump. Okay. Fixed memory leak. How are we getting memory leaks in a Sure, never mind. How do we get memory leaks in this programming language? It's a fun one to consider. No, it's not here. This added an icon, I think. So added also another icon. Here it was still. It's the funny thing. Look. Here it is. Net standard 2.0 target. Why is it not anymore there? When was this file updated again? View file. Is this in? Are we in the correct commit at this point, or are we? No, it's listed here, but this is because it definitely isn't anymore here, right? Which is coming from the master branch. Huh? I mean, somewhere is also the version bump in here, so we should be able to tell which one uses a new version for active. Yeah, I can't tell where the version bump is missing. Something isn't quite right, because it's definitely missing here. And it's for some reason not missing in the repository. Let me just go full up, because it could be that we're in this stupid code space where I can't tell on which commit I am on. Okay. It's a CS project file. Know that. Yeah, here it's missing. Right. So git blame. Which commit changed this? 4 months ago, the hello, I said open the commit. Okay, I guess we're not getting the commit open, but yeah, this IL locker breaking change is the reason why we can't have nice things. That's when the version 2.0 got deprecated. out of it. I think though we are safest if we just accept that we're now using 2.1 likely. We can try. I mean, if we can't get anything to work on 2.1, then it's probably fine. We shouldn't think too much. We're taking too much time if we continue to think. Thinking is bad. The thing is, we need actually both of these. Which is the funny parts. We need both of them. Because I do need my IL pack out. Because otherwise my build process doesn't work. This is obviously required also for my IL packer. So yeah, we need to do additional. So we need to edit text down. Can we write in here? Yes, we can. Perfect. So because we need to change some things here. Right, we have already one version of Reactive. We don't need a second one. Bam. We have a threading channels, pretty sure. Yep, the update to version 7. We can just stay on 5. We can re-update to 7 as well. That will drop. And then which one here is new? There's a new logging abstraction that I think wasn't... Oh no. They still had liblog. I see. Because we still have liblog here. And they replaced it with Microsoft Extensions logging abstractions. And that's probably, you know, this, which commit were we looking at? This commit here, right? Whether they changed this, which is probably why they bumped .NET 2. No, this is for the testing. Where is the... Here it is. Yep, here liblog gets removed and replaced with this one. So we will also replace liblog as a package reference here. Right. Okay. Perfect. So now we have to here be... The thing is, liblog was previously not even IL packed into it. That's interesting. We had previously tasks extension was packed in, but likely we need to also pack this one. The because of the essentials logging abstractions needs likely to be packed by us as well. It's gonna be half a nightmare, this entire thing. I hate it already enough. It's just. It is one of the worst build processes that exists, but it's like, we have to do this, otherwise it's just basically unusable sort of stuff. Actually, it's addition equals percent file name equals this. Right. Reference path with reference assemblies. Okay. So, now the problem is we have to actually merge this now before we can actually try building at this point, right? Because otherwise this entire thing will all go tits up completely before we have even a chance to do anything. Bit of an issue. Right. Minuscule issue at that point. Take in except merge, here it is. Right. So Now we are on staged, which means we actually can test it a bit before we commit it fully through. Right. We do need to also alter here on over here. There's some forked version of this. We need to alter the build version for this as well. Right. So we bump it up to 2.1 and call that a day, because that should still all hopefully build. Hopefully is the strong word in this case. What's the warning for right now? Save other changes and alert the project. Alert projects for data loss. Yes. Okay. So that was needed. It's complaining right now with the tendencies. Oh yeah, right. It needs the Microsoft extensions logging abstractions. Okay, sure. Then update that one. What is your problem with it? Because I just want to build it at this point, right? No package exists with this ID or source. Could you just download them, please, so we can get on with our lives, you know? Also, we do still get the option for that standard 2.0, which is funny. Yeah. I mean, we're on 7, which is the correct version, and Alpaca. We can flash Alpaca upwards, but like there's no real point. We mainly need the logging abstractions, as they are using it, but like it seems to just not, for some reason, download. Why? Why is this silly package system like so garbage? Microsoft. Can we just have something that, like, you know, just works and doesn't cause us massive headaches at every single freaking point? Logging. There it is. Logging abstractions. God, why is it so complicated to just install this one that is right here? Why do I need to search for it? Let's match the aliases, original target frame when it's start. Why? What is going on? It's definitely been reconfigured in here, right? We're using that standard 2.1 5 net 6, and why are you pulling dependencies anyway for these? What is wrong with you? Why are you not solving yourself? Yeah, that's the fun part. Why are we having a bunch of dependencies for versions that we do not need? How about just clean it and then you know, you pull your dependencies and we get this entire thing sorted, and then build dependencies. Sync namespaces. I don't think that's a good idea. I think that would be a massive breaking change if we don't need to. Why is it having dependencies that we don't need? This is the weird part. Unused references? No references, unused references, font fags. Why do we have a net standard 5 still in this list despite that the project was updated, you know? Why haven't you fixed yourself? Do we have to go into the folder and manually by hand just delete stuff to convince it like, hey, this thing ceased to exist. Stop trying to build it for a version that doesn't exist anymore. Why are we doing things in the most stupid way we possibly can? I know, I'm doing silly stuff with idle packing the thing, but like, why the hell does this not build properly? Like, a normal thing should, like, just build at least and stop flying off the handle completely. Also, where are the folders here? Because there's no build folder, actually. Oh, yeah, right, because I built into here. Oh, yeah, right, I deleted the build folder. I'm stupid. Then why are you still bugging out, you know? Can I politely ask why the hell you're still bugging out, then? What is wrong with you that you still think that we have these versions of that standard? Yeah, we're not using them. Are you dumb or something? Properties. Okay. now things are like heating up a bit. We're gonna just restart the software because this project works. I'm pretty damn sure at this point it does work. It has previously. But why the hell all of a sudden does it like go into nope mode and decides that, oh no, we're not building this anymore because decided to change a reference here, and it's like, because it has to we're running this version here, right? Why is it not building? Why does it still believe we need these dependencies? What is telling it that it needs these dependencies? What is it? Now that one is a bit out of date. I just noticed they have forgotten to update their readme, but sure, whatever. It's just a readme. How did they clean this up to get this at all to update properly and like not? Oh, now it's actually hunting the correct dependencies. Actually, restarting it fixed it. So now can we install it finally? It's still listing the wrong things. You know, at least this is logging abstractions. Install. Yes. It just produced more errors. Why the hell are you not? Package restore failed. Rolling back to just for. Why are you not installed like this? This is literally the version you're asking for. Are you like next level stupid or something? You. Actually on net 7.0 this thing doesn't have dependencies, but like otherwise it depends on system buffers and system memory. Why are we dealing with things like this? Packaging. Like, that's not like the least fun part of this entire problem always. Why is it just going like, nope, we're not downloading this? What is it? What how can we fix this? Yeah, I don't deal with this stuff too often, but like it's just because I don't even write that often. But like, man, their packaging system is like just the worst. I mean, it's at least a packaging system, But goddamn it, I kind of wish to just have C++ as non-existent packaging system at this point. It is this bad sort of a deal that like CMake becomes preferable to this. Because, you know, it just works and it builds into one binary, which is like great instead of the dependency mess this .NET always creates. And now it just doesn't want to download the version here, right? Let's just download this version, right? Because, you know... Yeah, can we install it? What is this? Like, why did you fail there? Unable to find... This IT in source, It's like, why? Why are you failing on me here? Can you give me like an actually descriptive error message instead of just telling me like you don't like me? I know that. Like, this makes absolutely no sense considering I literally installed it up here, you know? Installed logging abstractions, right? We installed it here. And then unable to find package extension logging abstractions. Can I just install this without Nugget dying? Because Nugget is garbage, apparently. It can't even handle... It's just refusing to download this package, it seems to be. Like genuinely, that seems to be the error right now. It just goes, no, I don't want to install this thing. Yeah, it's like, for Christ, could you just stop? Please? The thing is, we are forced to install this, so otherwise we can't compile the binary. And it's like... Why? Yes, you aren't able to find it because you refuse to install it. How do you convince this garbage software to just install the goddamn thing? Yeah, okay, we have one more idea, and that is true. We update our Visual Studio, you know? Maybe this fixes the problem. Maybe then Visual Studio will be like, okay, well, why not just install this thing and get over it? Get over this, right? Maybe. Now I need to find the option where I can easily update this thing, but, you know... God damn it, we're not gonna last long here, and we're gonna manage Nugget. Yeah, this is the... This is this garbage thing that we're already using that doesn't work properly. Oh, wait a second. You know? Why is this a separate thing then, you know, Nugget? I guess we installed it through Nugget, but the problem is it doesn't let us use the Nugget version for some reason. It uses the offline packages that it just can't figure out how to get both of these to marry finally. Yeah. We now in package source all. So it's done over Nugget. Can we just convince this stupid thing? Machine wide. Yeah, packages. Why are you not installing it? It's asking me again to install it. Like, I've done this already. Yeah. Yeah, it's done already. Strong packages, yeah, it's done. It's too stupid to figure out it's installed. It just gets confused for some reason, and it's like not installed or something. There's a bunch of stuff installed. Why is it wanting this from... It's not even in there. the others. Why is it wanting specifically this package from this source, but like the others are fine? What is wrong with you? Why? Why is this package manager so hot garbage? Why can't we just have nice things? Occasionally? I just ask for something to work. Alright, you're right. We wanted to try and actually update. Where was it again? What was the update function? Check for updates. There it is. Yeah, we know that there is an update. Gonna update. Maybe also just reloading the software again finally convinces this entire thing to yes, we have permissions. I am the administrator. I shall assert my dominance over you. I will briefly clean my glasses and get some. Okay, what do you want right now? Started. Yeah, I don't think we have anything. Continue. Close the software. We can. Oh boy, 3.8 gigabytes. I mean, I don't have a shit internet connection, but Christ, this is gonna take a moment. That's gonna take a moment. Why? We're so close, but yet so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. The thing is it really installed? It's like it's confusing itself, kind of, in this weird way. Can I just have cargo again? Because it's just such a better package manager. It just works. Isn't just such a terrible mess. Yeah, you definitely know why I kind of just want to not use SimHub anymore. if I can get rid of it, because just developing for it is... I mean, if you're not doing anything that uses a WebSocket, right? And you just do nothing special, frankly, of just you write some very basic code, some basic functionality into it, then yeah, you're not dealing with particularly any issues, right? For interoperability, but like, man, if you're doing anything that is... If you need for anything an external library with .NET, that's just pain, considering when you look at give me a sec, open file location. If you look over here into the SimHub, and it's just there are so many goddamn libraries. Oh, there's logging abstractions actually in here. Wait a minute. You know what? Which version of logging abstractions is this using, right? Details? Yeah. Details. This is... What the hell is this? File version 2.2? Date modified 2018. Now we could perhaps figure out from this date when this thing was built, but like, man, it is not fun at that point. And I'm not even judging whatever for his decisions here. Oh no, there's a great framework. And the functionality that he's providing with the software is... Why is it constantly wanting to teleport me to the top, considering we're not building anything here? Nothing is changing in this directory. We're not running SimHub. No, it's not up and running right now. How long have we been live already? Nearly an hour, and we haven't written a single line of code so far. We have just fought... We've been just fighting a merge procedure. I mean, I've been taking my time, to say the least, which is not great to do, but you know, that's what happens. It's taking its time to install all of these packages, which I think it's right now causing the problem. It's for some reason causing Explorer to refresh, and at that point it scrolls to the top of the list. But it's pain. I mean, like, how much Microsoft slop is in here, right? Like, how many libraries is just that? It's like 92 libraries of just a Microsoft. Why do we have Microsoft libraries on Windows? Right? Why can't they just, you know, be in the system libraries and be linked from there? We have to ship them manually. Why? It's not like other components in here can really reference back to them because they might be at this point in a different version, you know? Actually, I should also update SimHub. Come to think of it, we're running an out-of-date version of SimHub. Quite badly out of date, actually. So, we should probably do that as well. But I mean, on the other hand, this will likely cause issues with bugs and other software that I use in SimHub. So, you know, fun. And I kind of like don't want to go on bug hunting for my leaderboard plugin and other things. I would really like not to. I just want to finish actually this software tonight. This is a kind of thing that I want to do badly. Alright, let's... Oh boy. Give me a second. I definitely need to disable the screen now because I'm not opening my downloads folder. I'm not opening my downloads folder on stream. That's not happening. Oh boy, if we're not opening downloads. That's just... That's like... Oh yeah, that's a nope and a half. Oh boy, this would have been bad. Quite bad. The thing is, I'm not even done with like sorting this entire mess. There's so many images. Oh my god. Right, close downloads. And briefly open quick access again and make sure that downloads doesn't get pinged. Well, downloads is actually pinned in there. It's just luckily downloads doesn't show an icon. Okay, now Visual Studio is launching again, and we can definitely show my screen again. Need to extract SimHub before it can install. Right. Actually, we didn't launch Visual Studio in administrator mode, which means we couldn't even. Oh, come on. Come on, stop. We don't care what you updated. The only thing I care about is my stuff working, okay? That's the thing I care about. And you can, like, just stay in the background for a moment while I extract a zip file so I can get an installer that I want. Right. That's the part I care about. The rest I don't really care about too much. Right, okay, good. I accept the license. Yes. Install Microsoft.NET and yes, next. Yeah, it unfortunately doesn't tell me which version of .NET it installs, so I can, you know. But I mean, we are running with our plugin actually the newest version of the .NET framework. Okay, thank you for telling me that. We shall see how much my plugins break now. At least this one will immediately get fixes, right? Unfortunately, it seems my dependency hell over here has not fixed itself and has decided to just continue being utter shit to me and not wanting to, you know, do the basic thing of just download the fucking binary and get it to work. I don't even know what I need to search for this problem because it's like... Abstractions. Package source mapping is off. Okay, can I see the setting? Because at least you... Huh. Okay. Can I add? Yeah, why can't I select something when I can't add it? Okay, I've packaged. This is a new feature that was... Okay, thank you for informing me that SimHub is... yeah, thank you for informing me that I need elevated privileges for that. Right, but like, I can select things, but like... Oh, wait a minute. I need to... Are you telling me I need to set... I have it still on my clipboard. I need to set it like this, right? Ah. Can we install it now? Apply? No! It still threw an error back at us. It still doesn't want to do it. Why? What is wrong with unable to find logging instructions, but no package exists for... In nugget.org, package source mapping is enabled. The following sources were not considered. Visual Studio... Stop with the Visual Studio offline packages. No one likes them. Yeah, we now have 2 of them. You know, it's not like we created one of them already. We have 2 now. Is it good if I disable this? Because it would be, like, probably nice, because it continually wants to do stupid stuff of, like, not actually installing the damn thing. You know? Install. Yes. Package restore fed for... When is nugget.org? What is it? Why are you not willing to build? Which part of this doesn't like me right now? Which part of just building is like too hard for this software at this point? Not a fan of this right now at all. Right? You get like 1 step forward and like 3 steps backwards immediately. And it's like, awesome. I love it. Not. I hate it here. Completely. What is making you like refuse to install the goddamn package? And it still believes that when I go like, hey, you know, I would like to update this thing. And it's just like, you know, Can't find it. It's too stupid to just do, you know, package management. Like, what the hell is wrong with it? Oh, wait. Not found? API front container, Microsoft Essential logging instructions. Why are you not finding this all of a sudden? It's like, it's the most confused software that I've ever seen. It just goes... it asks me to install it, right? Okay. Like, it threw its error already before I actually, you know, pressed this confirm button. Funny thing. Because if we clear all, select here this version, right? Press install. As you can see, it throws... Okay, this time around it threw the not found. Right, it hadn't completely run down all the way. But apply now. It throws us over here with the error message. And then it goes, yeah, it can't find the thing. Right, so something is horrifically weird. And a funny question to ask at this point is like, why is all of this so broken? We are pulling here from... No, we don't want to select the folder. Right? API Nugget v3. Does nugget.org run on a newer version? And for some reason this software just refuses now to do the updating thing. Because that wouldn't be the newest thing that we've... No. We definitely don't want that shit. Get out of here. That's... some cryptogambling garbage. We want... one of you that's... If we open nugget.org, we should get to here. We should get to the API, hopefully, right? Actually, we can still... nope, that's... this address, right? We can pull the address, right? A blob not found. Okay, good. We can't find, you know, the container we're actually looking for. But, we're looking for... We can probably just steal logging instructions back out of here. If I can get this... Wait a minute. There's a spelling error in here. Am I the only one seeing this? This thing is, has a spelling error in there. A Microsoft. No wonder this thing doesn't pull. But like, why does it have a spelling error in there? Why does it automatically get a spelling error into it? You see it in the log here. Why does this pull this extension here when it's spelled correctly here? What is happening? I mean, I'm infamous for spelling errors, but what the hell happened here? Oh yeah. Oh, we can also finally sign into GitLab, by the way. God, I have not had luck tonight. Let's do that. Let's briefly sign into GitLab because we need it later. You know, sign in, okay? Oh god. Okay, maybe we'll get somewhere here now with Cloudflare. Also, we need technically my confirm email, I guess, but or they're not. This check is taking longer than expected. Yeah, you guys' the site is fucking garbage. You know that? I've noticed this already. You know. Refresh the page. Okay. No, I don't think refreshing the page fixes it. Can you just let me through so we can finally get this saga also over with, right? Also, the name in here doesn't have the full name. Hey, where did my in go? No good. Um. Asked 4 months ago, 4 years ago now. I think they were not using the garbage framework that is Nougat, you know? Maybe if we just download the binary at this rate and just get this whole shit show over with at this point, you know? Because for some weird reason, guys, your stuff doesn't download. Don't ask me why. I was like, it just doesn't. And I'm really tired of it. Okay. So, no, I don't want to add it to a package. I have it already in my package. It just can't download it because it's too stupid to find the goddamn thing. I think that is a new one for, like, a package manager that, like, for some reason resolves the names to a package, like, complete garbled mess. Like, how does this even happen? How did you do this? Amazing. Like, let me fix the spelling issue briefly and see if we can actually... Did I fix it, or did I just break it more? Because I don't trust my own ability to spell anything, but like I'm definitely sure this was broken before. I guess maybe it wants to use. It's like the question is, does the v3 API at all work anymore, or do we need a newer API? Thank you. I gladly appreciate that nothing here works properly, right? Visual Studio is 2017 and above. Thank you. I'm using 22. It's broken. Oh, there's a command line executable. You know, we might just try the command line executable because at this rate we're out of... Thank fucking goodness that this filter still exists. Like, this thing is saving my life right now. Yeah, this thing is saving my life right now, and it's like... oh boy. Like, I'm sitting on a hand grenade, and it's like... I have to tread lightly here tonight. Really lightly. Should I just solve the problem at this point and move all the files out of my downloads folder into a separate folder? Just hope for dear life this thing is just doesn't get me caught at this point. It's 100. Control X. I guess I can hide it into memes because there's already folders and folders and folders, so the folder should not stick for. That's the important part. So that's just in case. Okay. It's still displaying the wrong 50 images, but it's a bit of a hand grenade there. It's off. No, we just move this into the mind folder. And then just hope it doesn't end up in quick access, because that's also its own fun part. Right. Downloads has been decontaminated. We don't have any issues anymore there, so hopefully I don't blow up something in the process again. Right, we have the NUGAT exe. Right, so open PowerShell window here. Oh, I have a bunch of files on my desktop anyway, so this isn't the smartest idea, but you know. It is install. Installs packages using specific site sources and also as well. Where's the configuration file then? That's a fun one. Because we definitely don't have a configuration file, right? Help, init. Yeah, let's maybe what helps us if we just move this right now into our WebSocket client and just use it from here to work out some kinks through the command line. At least we can immediately call this one again and then just go and see what we can do here. What can we do? I would like to run install. Have we just so given source if no sources? It uses app data % nugget config. Right. List. Let's see if this thing even at all works or just wants to commit def. Okay, there's a bunch of things getting slowly listed, very slowly, but we're getting a list of something. I have a feeling we might need to interrupt this thing because it's gonna take a while to list everything that ever existed on the planet. Alright, so we're gonna interrupt you. So, install. Right, and where's our funny package logging abstractions? Didn't we just sign in, you know? Dumbass, I'm pretty sure we signed in. Like I'm pretty damn sure. I just literally pressed the sign in. Okay, now we asked for the fucking... This site today. Thank you for asking me to verify my identity. I know who I am. Thank you very much, however. Verify codes. Verification successful. Great. Awesome. Okay, we ended up now on the customer portal. Because that was the last attempt that I had made to get anywhere. We're not interested in starting a company. We have, however, finally arrived where we wanted to go. That's great. That's awesome. SimHubOBS can be opened if it opens this decade. Hallelujah. Just hallelujah. We've got into the project. It's great. Stuff works on this front now. Oh fuck, that's not intended. Not too bad. Close this here, and then just... Now, we wanted to install a certain package that we were busy trying to get now. I don't have to anyway, see open. Here. Microsoft logging abstractions. We want specifically... Unfortunately, they don't give you the command for, like, you know... We don't care about the netcli, we don't care what the package... Actually, the package manager might work, but, like, you know... I guess we can, likely specify, thanks that, like, oh yeah, right, you can't... This isn't Linux, you can't just, you know, you don't need to do shift, control shift V, you just do control V, because we like double mappings, we're Microsoft. Version 7.1.0. Okay, that doesn't work. Thank you for informing me that this isn't how the version is specified. So, how do you want your version specified? Because I'm pretty sure there's some way of specifying the version, you know. Still doesn't like it. However, I think it has together What's the information for package with respect to the project? Targeting any package. It's not found in the following primary sources. Yep, it's not found there. It's not found there. Please verify the online. Specified correctly. Yes, they are specified correctly, and you are literally very stupid. But it has given us a hint at this point. Yeah, we could try something. And it is just, you know, in the settings here, and just go, fuck it, we're gonna wing it here and go, let's see if there's a version 4. You know, there might likely not be, but like, let's just take a fucking chance, and yeah, there's no version 4. Obviously, duh. That would be too easy if it just, you know, you could... God. Why? Can we just politely ask, why does this just, like, why is this just hot garbage made by people who should know better, frankly? Okay. There we have some packages, you know? Good stuff. It's a bunch of packages. This is the API. Right. Does version 2 exist? And can we use it? Out of range input. Okay, version 2 does not work. Sad. We can't use version 2 to roll back and tell this thing to maybe get a grip on reality. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. The CLI is also not smart enough to figure out a way around the problem that we've been using. It's just uses everything else we've been using and just is too dumb to figure out how to install the package right now. Yeah, this is how your reference is. I know I've done it at this point. This client, please contact the maintainers for support. You know, at this point, I'm just like, can something just work? It installed this bloody thing, so we just can get on with our lives, all of us, right? Is there a way of just downloading the damn thing? Source repository. Do you guys no? Do you guys don't distribute diners? That would be too good, you know. Actually, I've just realized something. Do they distribute? What version was it again that they distributed of this silly software? Okay, that was the wrong thing. Extensions, logging, abstractions. Yeah, it is version 7.0.1. I actually specified the wrong software version. Let's see if it works if we specify the right one. Nope. Unable to resolve dependency system buffers. We need to pack more stuff. It's gonna be fun. I love how this is going right now. I should have not rolled forward this entire thing. It just went like, nope, we're running an old out-of-date version that we're shipping to everyone, and it's using my software. Go fuck them. They're not realizing it, and they're not gonna ever notice. I should not care about security for anyone. Let's be real. I should stop, because that's... But yeah. At least we got a new error message, which is great. It complains that systems buffers are missing. So, you know, we can just install system buffers. Unfortunately, it is not telling us which version it wants. Except we can actually figure that out because, you know, that part of this garbage software still works. Which is version 4.5.1 for both these things. Right. Version 4, not 4.5.1. Okay. Why are you just not installing the damn thing? What is the point of a package manager that's install anything? Why are you still thinking that it's like spelled this way? Likely it actually is. That's the fun part. Let's actually check. Does this... Because we did get to the point where, like, figured out this entire thing and, like... Can we maybe just tell you to just go fuck yourself, download the library so we can actually continue on with our lives? Okay, you can't pass help into there. What is wrong with Microsoft? Okay, you can pass H. I have severe trust issues at this rate. Output directory version, dependency version, framework, exclude version. Defaults to any if not specified. Okay, so we probably want to specify this so it stops requiring stuff. God, consent, solution directory, source, fallback source, direct downloads, verbosity. Right, we definitely want verbosity detailed. Although it probably doesn't do jack shit, let's be real. Actually it does! Thanks! That actually throws a bunch of errors, except that it's like... Yeah... I'm pretty sure this NVMe client is also written in .NET, because this looks like very much .NET, like stack traces. It really looks like that. Invalid operation exception. Package source map. But here we can check and like, yes, this is looking actually for the correct one. But this is also looking for some other directory first. This is saying registrations 5 GC semver 2. This is the and then it calls Microsoft extensions abstractions. Blah, 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 blah. Right. While over here, the address, if we can press apply, it's gonna fail as usual, is gonna go to v3 flat container. There is a slight difference in what it's doing here. And that's interesting. Right, this tries to do the v3 flat container and fails on it spectacularly. Because for some reason gets the name jumbled up. Torture, my favorite. Yes. We've been spending nearly 2 hours just resolving a package dependency with a package manager. Like, I imported this library here, the WebSocket client, that has all its dependencies through the Nugget package manager, which should just install similar, like, take this dependency, and similar to Steam, it just installs everything, except it doesn't. That's the fun part. It doesn't work because it turns Microsoft into Microsoft. It doesn't find the package obviously that it's searching for. Great job. You know, that's like the start of everything. And like, if I try to use the manual client, it actually figures out where the damn thing is, and it goes like, oh no, I need to get the system buffers and system memory. And I can't be bothered to search for that one as well. It's like, God, why? Why? It's just pain at this point. If you tell it to install the dependencies, it also just fails. So that's the next one. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, that doesn't sound fun. Binaries, no cache. Try consent. I'm pretty sure you've tried to enforce the stupid require consent already. Flag. God damn it. I mean, I could try to force it to install because we can do minus framework and then just tell it because we need only .NET 2.1. We need .NET 7.0 and .NET 7 and .NET 6. Those are the 3 we actually need. I'm pretty sure it doesn't like the formatting. It will murder me for that, but like... It actually worked. No errors, it just downloaded and installed. It's still showing errors over here, but like... We might just be able at this point to build. Oh, this is promising? Except no, it isn't. Oh boy, this is not is good. And it specifically failed on this problem again. Oh boy, that's not good at all. Configure, remove the source mapping. Okay, good. It exists now. We installed it. Get over yourself. We installed the goddamn thing. I have logs to prove it. No good action took this song. What is wrong with you? It exists. We have it. You're ready to road, eh? Wind blows. Yeah, I've been running pink taskbar for ages. The thing is, my PC is also pink. You know, the RGB in my PC is pink, my keyboard is pink, and the back of my mouse is pink. You know, for the competitive gaming advantage. I'm gonna be so happy once this thing is just... unable to find package, login system. Your source is nugget.org. Where did it actually put it? Because, oh yeah, it just put it into this folder here. Now you're funny. God damn, you are utterly hilarious, you stupid piece of shit. It just put the folder into here, which is like, thanks, but that doesn't help me at all. So, the thing is, however, earlier it gave me an error message that told me where I can find... where I can find a specific folder. Yeah, let's hope I don't find anything sketchy because, yeah, we were in app data, I think it mentioned. App data... maybe we can open the logs again, because it mentioned it further up when it wasn't able to find it. Find one of the packages, it wasn't. Yeah, here, it wasn't able to list. Not, okay, actually, not app data. We're going into Nuggets, which is this folder here. Packages. And you know what we're gonna do here? Except the motherfucker is in here. Now that's extra hilarious because the thing is in here. Except actually not net standard 2.1 is missing. Huh. Except that standard 2.1 ships as net standard 2.0. So that's extra fun. Can I please ask why this isn't working still? Because it literally is right there. Huh? What's going on here? You know, at this point I'm like just... Okay. Now there's the offline cache. Which maybe we need to go there and copy it into there, and maybe it will then convince itself to just realize the fucker is there, right? Now this contains mainly a bunch of libraries you usually don't use like this, but yeah, we're gonna just, you know, install it. Like, actually I should have kept the previous window open. We need... I love that I can on Linux just, you know, open a new tab of things. That's like such a convenient thing, but like on Windows, so it's like no tabbing on for you, except like with actually Windows 11 does allow you to make tabs. It's just majorly convenient. When after that I just noticed something which will be strange during the D24. It will be strange doing endurance rates and not sharing the car with you. Well, I mean, you did do the what was it? You did do the 6 hours of what was it? Monza. You did do that, I'm pretty sure, with what was it, Rescal or something? With one of the Mirai guys. I think you did Monza, and that was we had before shared the car, and we had afterwards shared the car more times. So, but how long is that one ago? It's a bit, but like not that far, I think. Right. Okay then. Actually, wrong button. Yes, I am the administrator. Now, build, motherfucker. I'm pretty damn sure we haven't installed at this point, my friend. I'm pretty sure we haven't installed at this point. Why are you refusing to install? Acknowledge that this package is installed. Why? What is your particular problem that you really dislike having this specific package installed? And pretending still to this point. Right. The thing is that I can still do at this point, right? It's just abandon all of this changes, right? Roll it all back and just go, okay, we're staying on our old version of WebSocket.net that doesn't have any that hasn't been updated in a bit. And just go, fine, because it's way too much inconvenience to update it right now. I would love to update it, but like, it's just, it profoundly refuses wanting to compile at that point. And we're just gonna go, okay, fine, we roll back. Thing is, we kind of need to, I don't know if we can actually unroll the, because we're detached on this one. Yeah, right, we have the Git client. We can just, we're in the middle of a rebase and we can just go abort the rebase at this point. Right, we've wasted over 1.5 hours trying to do a rebase that just doesn't want to work. Right. abort. There it is. Minus abort. Right. Git rebase abort. We undid this. We will undo this one as well. Yes, we will undo it. And then we shall build this client again, which should hopefully build. It actually succeeded. Oh, that's fun. Because usually it flies off the handle completely. Oh yeah, right. We built for debug. We didn't build release. That's why I didn't die spectacularly. We need to build release because otherwise the entire project doesn't work. It errors like this, but this is fine actually. It's just weird we've gotten at this point. This is fine. We need to open again my folder for this. Where is it? OBS. WebSocket client, and then you can delete this one here, right? We can also delete the executable here because we don't need that one as well. And then we can just go into wait, where's the build folder? Where's bin? Where's my bin gone? Because this thing should contain a bin. The build results. Huh? Wait, where did you build? Where is goddamn thing built to? Oh wait. Never mind, this thing has a very stupid way of packaging its binary here. Right. And here is the thing. It still succeeds, it just bugs out still. But we need this thing to have succeeded so the WebSocket can't build. The OBS WebSocket part can actually build. I'm missing XML comment publicly visible. Wait, why is it complaining about this specifically? Hello there. Oh, yeah. I need to get my chat closer. It's a bit annoying that because we're on Windows, we can't actually we can pop the chat out, but like we can't pin it onto the top because you can force a window to be topmost on Linux. Basically, all the stub environments allow that. Alright. We're gonna talk about the what's on that weekend. Oh yeah, right. That was that one. But yeah, hello there. We have just unrolled an entire thing. This is how I find. If we don't care, this doesn't have to like confirm by some stupid coding guidelines. I just want to be done at this point, right? Now the fun part is if I press start now, it's gonna try building the entire. Actually, we're on release right now. We should stop doing this. Cancel. We don't want to debug obviously on release. Well, we would like to debug. But restart on the other credentials, however. So, close PowerShell, we don't need it. Do you know me? Maybe? I don't know, I don't recognize your name. Except that average aviationist. I mean, I can think of some people. You never think of someone specifically. I don't know if it's you. Right. Let's go debug and start. Let's see how much SimHub has bricked itself with the newest version. That's fun to figure out. So it does boot at least, so we have running SimHub. That's already great. 28th of January. Ah, it's you. Okay, I see. I see. Right. I guess that is a bit broken because it's not connecting to. It is right now not connecting to the OBS WebSocket. Now, that should not happen. I guess we're gonna WebSocket server settings. Can I just copy paste the password over? It doesn't seem to do anything. Why are you not willing to work? Let's try to connect to localhost. It's still not connecting? Why are we not connecting? Oh, that's odd. System type load exception could not load type game reader common opponent's extension from assembly. Could it be that my my plugin isn't even getting to the update loop? I feel like we're having that problem right now. That's one of my plugins that I run doesn't work anymore due to one of the SimHub updates. No, it is still working. We're still getting to this point here, so we should get into the point where it tries to open up a connection and fails at it. Spectacularly. So that's a fun one. It will either way, I think, call update anyway. Go to definition. Breakpoint this. Where's my other breakpoint? God damn it, where's the other? There it is. Remove breakpoints. Run. Okay, now we hit update again. So why is it, not working? Okay, it will. It has to set the skip count to -300 if it's not connected, which yeah, it's obviously not connected, but like, the question is why? Why is it not connecting to the OBS web server? Do I look for an artist? For what? Why the fuck is this just behaving so utterly all over the place and just not even wanting to connect now anymore? I would like to check something, but I need to definitely... Oh, I've closed that window again as well. I'm pretty sure I know which plugin is at least bugging out, so we should probably just stop that plugin for now and tell it to just go home. And because I'm pretty sure which one is throwing errors in my direction. Actually, there can be a few. But I'm pretty sure it's the leaderboard plugin that is not liking this situation right now. Where are the settings? Settings? Where's the settings button gone? Or down here? Whatever, I really don't like you for this change, but sure, we're gonna go for this. Right, we can turn advanced scoring off right now. And we can turn the DIN leaderboard plugin. Because those two are the ones that I'm pretty sure are causing this spam of system log right now. And they're the only ones that can really cause this. Now, we're still not connected, despite that it should connect to OBS. But for some reason isn't. Right. Let me disable authentication and remove the password. Which should allow it to connect, but it's not. Which is weird. Why is all of a sudden the WebSocket not working anymore? You know, why? What is happening that this thing is right now eating itself alive, effectively? Enable WebSockets, okay. Go to definition. Okay, the start of fail is what it's called. URL, the URL is definitely not valid. Start of fail is Jesus, that took a while. Oh yeah, right, we're going into the WebSocket client at that point. That's funny that it's decomposed despite it is the same project, but whatever. We shall. Hello, also modeled for just wanting to fly all over the screen again. I had hoped for like not fighting some weird peculiar bugs that like should really not occur at this point. Right, where's my start and fail? Okay, start internal. Thanks. It's just there's code inside of code inside of code. You know, I just want to see what the error message is and figure out why it's failing, why it is going like, oh no, I can't connect. Right, that is fun stuff. Hello, it's me again. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to be. Right. But it's like, this is just fun, you know? Why is it failing that? This has previously, the last few weeks, worked flawlessly. I update my OBS, I update my SimHub, and it's just everything breaks. I love it. Do I go chibi on you? Maybe. I mean, I do really like your chibi version. How do you have it? Look at this adorable thing. Pet, 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 pet. Right. Let's restart it, you know. That hasn't hurt anyone before. I think there's no try catches, there's just nothing. But you just hope, and if it doesn't work, it's just like, oh yeah, well, tough luck, I suppose. There's just like nothing for proper logging and everything. It's just pain. Yeah, it just refuses to wanting to connect to my OBS for whatever got them. You know, let's briefly see. Maybe we've been like triple quadruple bamboozled at this point, and there was a breaking change to how OBS works. To OBS WebSocket, right? That wouldn't be a massive surprise at this rate for me, right? But sure. There are releases here. This is for. There was a breaking change with 5. Like there's a. Yeah, issue updates. Let's see. The thing is, they don't make releases anymore, which is kind of like annoying at this point. There They still have, yeah, okay, they still have tags, which is useful because we can just go through the tags and figure out what the hell is happening. Now, this was done 2 weeks ago, which likely is what I'm right now running in my OBS version. They do say that thing is the API should stay stable, not like decide to go. CMake updated, no additional changes. Thank you. Let's just go for all the tags. Disconnect signals from all public sources on shutdown WebSocket server. Check if intended. Let's see. Update translations and docs. Fix plugin tests. Some minor build process cleanups. Added set record directory. That's an interesting feature. There's some nice features. Build process. Pretty sure I was at that point running at least this version in my. I'm on your desktop. Yeah, because I downloaded your image at some point for usage in, I think, even OBS. So I just have to have it there for immediate fast access. I mean, I technically don't need to for the thumbnails to have it there because it's just then in the XCF file from GIMP. So I don't technically need it there. Why is this like not connecting right now? Why? Why are you refusing to connect? Yeah. Okay. View current log. Okay. Let's switch the scene. Okay, so. Normally permitted. Okay, so that's interesting stuff. Can we cause it to log new messages? It seems to just not be willing to connect. Like it's not even trying, it seems. Like this is when I flip the setting on and off in here. Right. The problem is you just troubleshoot this stuff is like a utter nightmare. Okay, let's just. There is a setting here that I usually hate using because it logs a bunch of garbage that you don't need. Because it logs every single error handled message that is ever logged. Right. Okay. Do we have something? No, we don't really. Other reasons. I do have folders of cute anime girls. That doesn't mean I will have them on my desktop necessarily. God, why is this just like enable debug logging? Okay. Maybe. No, we don't actually want to show that one. We want to show the current log. Okay. So, why is this right now not willing to talk with each other? Right. Let's enter my local IP address. It's not talking. It is not talking with each other. It's just sitting there and being like a, I don't know. It's just sitting on two sides and just like not talking suddenly. Why the fuck is this not working anymore? It literally worked the other fucking day. And it's like, I update SimHub, I update OBS, and suddenly none of the stuff works. It's like, and there's no logs, there's nothing. Just nothing shows up. There's no errors, no nothing, just fucking hell, why is this just not working? Which part of you doesn't want to work at this point? The plugin is running, it's trying to connect, and it's just not throwing any errors, not doing anything. Okay, we hit this line here, right? Maybe the WebSocket does contain something as a error handled message and error message from the last attempt. Message received and non-public member source. Exception null. Servers. Can you just tell me what the bloody message was at this point? Okay, that just becomes a circular freaking problem at this point. Okay, that's circular. That's not going anywhere. Name, reconnect timeout, DRL obviously that we want to connect to. It's all should just work. What it is, but why is it's not working is like the miracle on this point. It's like, why is it refusing to talk with each other? So we're going off. You did it at the end of the girls. Maybe. But why is this just refusing to work? This is completely and utterly infuriating at this point. Why? Why is it just like, you know, we hit connect and it's like it neither refuses, no frozen error, no does utterly nothing. It just dies. I mean, it's a breakpoint here, and it's like it will reach it easily. We can go to the definition here and go to start internally, and it's not gonna care. Oh, yeah, actually, there is a handler here, right? It is in here, and that is the handler for what's it called? We have a connection handle. God damn it! We need the connect handle. So this connects, because this connects these here, right? Go to definition. Okay. So let's add a listener here to see if we get into this line of code, and then add another one for the update function. But we want to have the exit start. This is not necessary. That is only called when you technically close OBS, but it actually never gets called really, which is funny. Stop re-identifying to death. Yeah, I love my variable names at times. Right, okay. So hit this line, close it. I wanted to, no, we're no longer listening to this. It's just never calling any of the connection status. It's just refusing to do this. Why? Why are we just not having a working thing and just can't have nice things today? Yeah, I wanted to... let me just hide my monitor, because I wanted to check this earlier. Right. I keep having to open my Git folder because I keep closing it. It's infuriating. Right, we want to briefly check something that is... Visual Studio. IP config. Right. Yes, my IP address is this IP address that I earlier tried. Well, literally trying right now. Because my public IPv6 is in there, so like I perhaps don't want to show that one. I'm really running out of ideas of just... You know, this thing is like profoundly wanting to refuse for me even to get it to boot. Right? Which part is breaking here? And it's not telling me. Because something is clearly not working. Something is clearly like just not hitting out requests, not doing what it is told to do. Some part isn't working. But I just can't figure out what it is. And it's really goddamn infuriating at this point. We're losing valuable time with just garbage that should really just work at this point. And it's like... Okay, we have the classic... Let's see, what do we have here? Because we have actually now new errors, but these are usually things that I think we get thrown every time we get a... Distinct process kill. That's an interesting one to see. Yeah, and the logs get really funky if you pause the execution for a moment. Because it doesn't like the debugger. Wait a minute. Why are we calling OBS WebSocket disconnect when we never were connected? Did the UI just not update and we were actually connected the entire time? Okay, it's showing us off. If we check OBS now... No, we're definitely not connected because all this data should be filled in. But when we disconnected, we did get a call back from... Oh yeah, right, because I think we specifically on plugin closure invoke the disconnect. We specifically tell this thing to disconnect always when we close the plugin. Right? OBS WebSocket.disconnect. Even if the bloody thing isn't connected, I guess it's just on this call goes, okay fine, we're gonna call the disconnection handles, even if they, you know, unused handlers, response handlers to array. It's not clear. Both dispose and close. You request the disconnect. Yeah, because we never connect, we just disconnect as soon as we swap games. Because that's normal, because we open the disconnection info. Okay, it tells me an unknown reason. Okay, that's... Type by user. Well, that's a reason and a half. But still, actually, what is the call stack in this case? On disconnect, on next. Yeah, and it circles back. It figured out that we're calling it through here. It is this call, as I specified. There was a split second, a lead that we might be able to figure out this thing working, and it's like, nope, you're not getting nice things tonight. You're just getting utterly fucked in the ass tonight, completely. What is it? Why are you not talking with each other? That's weird. It should not have called this one. Okay. Because this time around it doesn't have a... There is a... It comes with an unknown reason to back. Unable to connect to remote server. Now that's at least a new one, right? We've actually gotten something new. Unable to connect to remote server. Finally we got something new. It shouldn't fail like this, but you know, at least we have unable connect. And do we have an error here? Oh, it's actually throwing no errors finally on this one. Finally. Finally. Actually, it is on. Authentication failed. Okay, it goes over on the unknown reason. So it should start actually logging these even. Which is funny. SimHub should now start logging these. But you can't just stop spamming so many errors, yeah? Oh god, this thing is so large you can't even screw. Either disconnect reason. Cannot access a disposed object. It's what is happening here? Why is it trying to access a disposed object? Or is that the problem here right now? A genuine question. What the hell is happening at this point? Let's close it again and let's see if we can... Like, what are we doing here at this point? You know, something is clearly not behaving correctly. Right, we're back to this error here. Yeah, unable to connect to remote server. That is the... Okay, let's... visualize this one. Client web server. Runtime compile service task awaiter. Start client move next. Why are we failing to connect? Well, at least we're getting something back each time the thing tries to do a connection attempt. It comes back with an error, so, you know, we make minuscule progress each time. Why did you just think my head should hit for a fucking wall? And there comes this one. Open logs folder. I feel like we might... SimHub package manager. Since when does SimHub have a package manager? Actually, it does that for a while now. It's good. It's back to April. Right. We have here, however, some of these funny exceptions, right? Format exception string was incorrectly formatted. Now that's... Why are we failing like this? Wait a minute, that's on my UI that's dying. String to number. Fix it. Pass in 32. Huh? That's a weird exception to have. And we have here an object dispose error now as well. What the hell is going on here? This point I'm like, I think I've lost the plot completely. Like, the behavior of this program is like everywhere but not where it's supposed to be. Something is clearly not right. Something is clearly not right. Plugin. It's shut down now. God, how many lines there's just of here? System, net, socket, socket. What are my dependencies again here? Newtons of JSON and WebSocket client. Right. The other one is compiled to binary, so it should never cause any collisions with itself. Now, now we need to go back here and let's just. We're going to briefly manually update the client again to what we'd compiled earlier. Right? Maybe this will convince this thing to just stop being silly and, well, actually, these are the same version. So that's fun. But this file was already copied over. So it should work, right? This is compiled also. I mean, this is the website client. We need the other two. Apparently, it did copy all three of them into there, and it should just work. Why is it refusing profoundly to work? This is just so much pain and misery, and just more pain and misery. Why is that such a nightmare to debug? Like, it's just that it doesn't throw errors, it doesn't die properly, it just fucking lingers. It doesn't properly roll over and finally kick the bucket. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know, do we have any example program for the WebSocket? Because it should work. Let's be particularly blunt. The WebSocket should work. Okay, does a sample client exist? Yes, I know how this works. I just want to have. Okay, I guess. Guess it's currently forcibly upgrading the connection. Right, okay. Let's try this site here briefly, right? We're gonna briefly go... Actually, we haven't tried localhost, right? 4455. We don't have a... Pretty sure this is how it's supposed to work. Or it's just my WebSocket bugged in OBS. Because 4455 is what we're using. Right? So is the Windows firewall just bugging out and deciding that I don't get anywhere to go? Leave empty if you disable. Yes, I have disabled authentication because I could be asked to get it to work. Okay, you can't run authentication with. You do know that I'm like, if I turn off authentication, it doesn't matter how long. So like it just doesn't want. Copy, paste. How did that happen? Because we did generate a password here, right? And it copied like only a couple of characters out of it. What is the point of the generate password button if it like doesn't properly generate, it doesn't copy properly over? Apply, connect. Now it's trying to save it in my fucking bit one, but like it, I think my OBS is bugged. This is the only conclusion I'm getting to. Is like my OBS refuses to wanting to talk to it. Right? Let's see. Does my Windows, is this some sort of like firewall setting that like has decided that it wanted to fuck me over tonight? Right? At this point, there is so much shit that just seemingly wants to fuck with me tonight, and it's like. Okay, where's the firewall? Fuck it, we're gonna use the old system control. Network and internet. Actually, there's no firewall. Is it actually in system security? Yeah, the Windows Defender firewall. What do we have here? Oh, well. Turn Windows Defender firewall off. Off. Yes, we're turning the firewall off. I know what I'm doing at this point. Fuck off. We're behind on that. It's not quite as bad as it might seem, but like it's bad. But like we're at this point out of options because something isn't right here, and like something is not communicating with each other. Right? Somewhere my OBS is not talking as it should. Let's be blunt. The OBS is just not communicating, and something is just has to give at this point. I have this sneaking feeling my OBS needs a restart because it's apparently just not connected anything. Why is this it's not working? Like it's neither logging anything nor doing anything else. Oh yeah, right. I do remember. My OBS did crash upon me starting my stream, and then I restarted my OBS. Is that the problem? I did restart my OBS, right? I did do that. So let's just briefly stop the stream and I restart my OBS, I guess. And then I shall be back. With hopefully a working OBS now. God, is this just annoying. Maybe this just was because my OBS was balked. Which wouldn't be the first time we're dealing with balked OBS. Normally permitted. Right. This doesn't solve anything for me because apparently that still hasn't, you know, resulted in it actually working. With extra fun. We can try our hand briefly and seeing if... No, it's still not connecting. The issue effectively now, what we can maybe hopefully get to is telling it to connect via localhost. But that seems to also not work. What I've noticed, one of the problem was, the thing was trying to work over the... Yes, I show connection info. The issue in part with this was that that it was, now it's trying to connect over IPv4, and it's like it's so confused, this program. It's like, and the thing is, I tried actually searching for the problem, and it's like you get fixes for this that aren't related at all for what we're actually dealing with here right now. So this is not what I'm actually looking for, unfortunately. Actually, no, this is what we're looking for. Nah, it's not in there. The OBS browser has a freaking plugin config, but like LTMP services have it, text-free type, win capture, but like, you know, the one thing that we need a config for, my WebSocket doesn't have one. Right. I mean, there has to be somewhere where the stupid config for this thing is stored, but apparently not there. So that's fun. Was it maybe in here somewhere hidden, and it's just not easily telling us and hiding the config that we actually kind of want out of it? You know, I'm just like, why is this thing now also failing on me? Okay, this contains the profiles and the scenes. Maybe it's in the profile settings, you know? I don't think it should be. Right? Oh yeah, this is careful. I should probably not show that on stream, because that might contain my stream key. Yeah, I think that might contain stream keys, these files. Luckily it's further down, so I'm not showing it directly. But yeah, that's not funny. Oh, actually it's probably in these files. Luckily we're not opening them. I'm pretty sure I'm not finding what I'm looking for. I want to uninstall a certain plugin. This thing is not working. Why? Why is this just refusing to just work? Like a regular piece of garbage software. Like, just work. Okay? Please. Yeah, install for the Spark plugin. I want to remove a certain plugin that I definitely know I don't use anymore. The OBS WebSocket is obviously part of what we actually use. We don't need the... Where is it? Droid cam. Yeah, Droid cam OBS. We can remove this binary. Although the problem is, we're likely, because we're executing right now, we can't actually delete it. Okay, then, so we removed Droid cam because I don't use it anymore anyway. Right. It's not used by me, so I don't need it. Yeah, then the website we're still using, and it's like, you know, let me try the IPv6 address, which is silly, but like, let's try it. It is extra silly stuff, but like, you know, what else do I have remaining at this point? Oh, it didn't even copy any. Oh, actually, it did copy all of it. It's just the text box gets utterly overfilled with the damn thing. Oh boy! URI format exception! No, that's a new one, and that's funny. You know, can you just die, please? I know you don't like the URI format. You know, it's understandable. Have a good one. God, that was hilarious at a moment's notice. If you killed the program because we did URI formatting. Okay, it doesn't like it with the IPv6 address. which is the one that it actually produces for me, right? It doesn't want to mount on the goddamn fucking IPv4, but it mounts on the IPv6 for some goddamn reason. And then it also tells me that it doesn't work. And it's like, I'm so tired of it. Why is my OBS just bugged out all of a sudden? Right? Why does it not work? Like, what is the problem here? Why is it refusing to work? You know? We're not asking for much. We're just asking for the stupid WebSocket to work. To just work and not die in spectacular fashion. You know how many hours we've wasted with just stuff that should just work not working? A lot. A fuck ton of hours were wasted for like no gains whatsoever. And what did we get? Nothing. Nothing in the slightest. Oh god. Well, actually good. Wait a minute. I changed the port address now. And it told me it started up successfully on that port. So, I know it works. You're telling me all of a sudden the previous port didn't work. Why did that port all of a sudden no longer work? What was occupying this port? It was the port all along. For some reason, this port is occupied by some sort of software on my computer. Some sort of software decided to mount this port. The question is who at this point, because I want to shoot it, right? Maybe SimHub did with an update cause this. Right, make sure I share my screen. Now we have recursion in a moment. Yes, we have all the seeds and everything. Great job. This is an interesting tool. Thank you for debugging my problems, software problem at this point. Right. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff that was logged. Right. So that's fixed. Solution for the problem was, you know, tell the WebSocket to just go fuck itself. Which is an interesting solution to the problem. Right. Enable authentication, generate a new password, show connection for yes. Oh, we need to apply, then share it, copy it, okay it. Actually, we can disable the debug logging because we don't need that actually for this. Right. So there is nothing broken on my software. It's the oh no. You know what's fun? I've just deadlocked my software. Effectively, it will continually hit this line of code and will just die on it. Can we just disable this? You know, can we just continue, right? We don't care. Let me get over it. I want to use my UI. Just stop breaking. I don't want to set this flag for like... Oh yeah, stop unhandling. It's calling it through here. Let's... Right. We build actually a sensible try-catcher around this goddamn thing in the meantime. Okay, let's actually stop the program. We need to try catch UI exceptions, because if someone does a similar funny thing of what I just did, which is, you know... Also, we need this formatting. Shoot, man, that's point. URI format exception. Right, we don't want to actually log it. We just... where's the How do we log again to OBS? Because there's some, not OBS, sorry, SimHub. There's a way of logging to SimHub, right? Yeah, there. SimHub.logging dot current dot error. Valid, and then we also have for this specifically the update box because that's also a thing that we have access to, right? So SimHubOBS, and yes, we need to do this silly invoke thing because otherwise it's except we don't need to throw this at this. We can just simply go this way, right? So, now this should compile and actually catch the error immediately. Hopefully, if it's starting sometime this decade. So, we've opened this now. It will URI format and address is then built. Oh good, I'm showing my IP address again. God damn it. So, remove this thing, right? So, now we can local host this one and go to 444. Oh yeah, we need to copy paste the password in. That's definitely not the password. Yeah, right, I did copy something in between. I just remembered now. Okay, so paste, apply. This line will be triggered, which is correct. And now we should be connected. Yes, there is a connection. I get the check audio warning on my dash. It is working. Hallelujah. And the entire problem is that some piece of software, likely SimHub, has suddenly decided that it wants to occupy port 4455. Which I have previously used for this. I know the default is 44444, but I previously used a different one. Don't ask me why. And the simple solution was to switch the port. Oh. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This has been fine. This is not fine. Right, where were we with our entire thing image jig here? You know? Because funny things. Okay, we wanted to do some modifying of filters, right? This was one of the big things we wanted to do. So, you know, let's add a let's start with something. Let's start with a. This wasn't apply LOT, right? What is LOT even? Ah. Open an LOT. Ah, and it makes my. Can apply certain color patterns. I see. This basically. Can you open the cube file? Yeah, that also does it. I guess how this because this is it gives you immediately a folder of 2D textures, right? So you can get original, posterized. Oh god. So you can mess with this a bit, right? But the fun part is here, which we kind of want to mess around with a bit, right? We can obviously also decrease and increase the amount. Pass through alpha, all of the fun stuff, right? We want here in our custom actions, right? Have we actually added? We haven't added any for filters yet. We have added for filter enable, disable, and toggle, but we haven't made for set filter settings. That's where the fun stuff really starts. Right? Okay. So I need to go to the toilet anyway, so we will take a break briefly. Then we will finally start this thing. It's only been, how many hours at this point? How many hours have we been live? 2.5 hours. And it is with some breaks in between as I tried to fix stuff. You know, fun times. Okay then. I mean, I am using usually test here. Set source settings, right? This is doing things like manipulating where we are pointing with our windows. Ah yeah, we have a color correction filter on. Do we have one actually still on VDN? Yeah, we do have a color correction filter on VDN that I've been playing also with, right? Right. Okay then, how was I doing this entire thing? Because there was a way of like me... Oh yeah, right, OEM3, which was the key that was used to trigger this. Quotes, OEM1, OEM... Okay, O is the solution of the problem. Hello darkness, my old friend. Right. Okay, then. Close this. We need some new functions here. And I will leave for this briefly. I shall be back. So, I forgot to mute myself. I'm not too smart. In any case, we shall get to it now. We need now a functions with the functions here with this entire thing, right? Yeah, we do have a set source settings here, but we don't have a how does this thing order these things again in the textbooks, right? Are they alphabetically or are they ordered in this order? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be because it's a dictionary after all. So it should probably not be ordered alphabetically, right? So we have, yeah, we have all the sets up here, and then we have here the other ones. It's a bit chaotic, you could say. Set current profile, set scene collection, set transition, set transition duration, set previous scene, set source settings, source filter disable, enable, toggle, disable, state, the source state, enable, disable, toggle. That makes sense, right? Perfect. Okay, so we definitely need to add a new one. Okay, I want a copy of this. Set source filter settings. God, that's a mouthful and a half. We likely want to, in this case, definitely have a... Wait, that's the wrong one. This one. Help us. Custom actions. We need a new set source filter state. Oh, wait, no, not this one. We need to set source settings, right? Copy, paste. Yeah, there it went. Rename. Okay, did it rename the thing? No, it's too stupid. Yeah, because you're too stupid to figure out that I just renamed the file this thing belongs to. Do I use scene item helper in this case? I think we might, because this allows us to at least get the scene item that we need for it. Right, get optional properties, because actually we might fork this off a... How does the set filter state work? Yeah, this uses also scene item helper, and then it gets... It overrides the get required properties and adds the filter name, because we need also that. We do need to build off this here. Optional properties null, get possible values. Right. I think it makes more sense. Map and run. Source name. We need to get the source name anyway. That's kind of required. Except the difference is we don't want to do this entire thingamajig here. Maybe we just copy parts of this code, right? It's not so special here, the code, that it's like, oh, we can't just copy paste it anymore. Considering we're only needing to have one set source filter settings, you know, we need only one. We don't need any multiples of them. We just need one. So just copying parts of this entire code base here, right, shouldn't be too bad for this entire thing. We don't need an operating mode. And that should then true trick, right? This does this job in trying to get the optional properties. So we likely want to keep that part of the code base. We'll remove this here because we have that already. I could have made my life probably even worse by trying to find a way of getting Vim bindings to work in here as well. this function? If yeah, this is the same. Right, if this dot get source. Guess that doesn't have really something that stops it in any way from setting. So this is at least set up so we can test it. Action editor model. This should likely work with this already. Why are we having here such code like is OBS connected, right? Because this doesn't exist over in sets which one were we looking at in the set filter state, right? From where we copied it. Because it doesn't exist here for the get possible values. This is the only one that like I forgot to add this line here to stop it from effectively blowing itself up. Because that's a really easy way of blowing itself up. Alright. Scene item visibility. Well, the scene item visibility doesn't actually check at anything. Doesn't override the other functions. It's the previous scene. It doesn't do anything either. It inherits from current scene. Yep, I do this check on everything besides one. Besides one, and it is the set filter state. So let's briefly do something, right? I mean, we could have tested this earlier, but like no, what are the errors right now? What are you not like? Oh yeah, right, because we have this function twice. Let me just briefly copy this. I know that is technically dead code. Doesn't matter. So, dead code is still functioning code. So, what I want to do briefly, disconnect. And then go here. I think this is a... No, that's set source settings. This one is a toggle, right? And if we press down here. Okay, it's not dropping anything down, so it's actually working and stopping itself from committing death, despite that it doesn't have to check on it. How is it doing that? Because we're not connected. It should, you know, run into this thing. Get value from dictionary. Properties plus. Oh, it checks here to make sure that the source is actually there. So in a funny twist of way, we are ensuring in this case that we're source name is right. It retrieves. This is here. It doesn't do any connection. This just retrieves the source name out of the map, right? Okay. It sees. Okay, the source name is there. Good. Fine. If it isn't, it logs an error. If the connection is closed, then it also returns null. Otherwise, it returns your source name, right? So if we go back, then here, get the source name. If the source name is null, we return again. This is just always Perfect. This is in a funny twist. This actually, no, we don't want this. But yeah, in a funny twist, this thing actually fixes itself. And doesn't technically need this line, but like I would like to just have it on everything to prevent anything from locking itself from just potentially. We have the safeguards already. We want to go extra safe for making sure this thing doesn't decide to blow itself up. Right. Now we should be able to actually select our new thing we want to do. Oh yeah, I should actually switch the lid off. Although it is funny, but like, you know, you can't read anything. It's funny, but like, yeah, we're not gonna. And then so is it set source filter settings? Okay, we have color correction here. That's selected already. We can select new now. Obviously, it won't do anything. So we need to implement the entire thing. Now, we need to. What did I do it over? Currency. We don't need that. We don't need set filter state either. We need right now the. Where's the set source settings? Right. Because this is the question of like how this trickery is done here. Because here, get optional properties is done this way. Which actually is hilarious because this should result in something funny. Because we're effectively now, no, that's the wrong one. We test URL still, despite it's not testing the URL. And if we add new here, it would give us here, obviously, settings for my source instead of the settings for the filter. Because we're still getting the settings for the filter, for the source right now. Right. So let's actually retrieve some stuff. You know. The fun part is a bunch of this stuff is not, you know, in a fun list of optionals here. Right, this can still return an empty string. Hooray. Okay. Now get optionals. Because here the fun starts really. Give her the correct one. Because we want to now call dot get source filter. You can't actually retrieve the current setting, you can only retrieve the default setting, which is an interesting thing. Default settings. Oh, now this gets interesting. We need to first retrieve the filter type of the thing. We have in terms of filter, get source filter. Yeah, get source filter is probably what we need to call. Get source filter. Is type a function? No, fucking hallucinating here. We have a source that's defined. We have a filter name. Actually, we need to retrieve the filter name. which we also need to do here. String equals SimHubOBS custom actions dot get value from dictionary. Properties plugin dot plugin manager, and then filter name. If any of these here are null, filter equals null, then we just send back an empty list. So now we have a defined filter. We hope exists. Hope is the strong word here. Right. So there we have. Actually, we can just, you know, go. We are on a try-catch block. We could just, you know, go fuck it and just go. Actually, we can get the settings here. Settings for the filter. So that's kind of important. Also, we can't create another var filter because that collides the name. This isn't Rust. You can't just overwrite stuff like that. I think the simpler solution is filter name in this case. So, and then we can have a var filter. From filter, we want to have the filter because we want to have additionally to the default settings, we want to have the filter dot kind. If we got null back from the filter anyway, that's just gonna you know. Now pumpkin we can also exit, but optionals to read. What point do we have to define? Yeah, optionals is always an empty list, right? Perfect. we don't have any conflicts if we just define it as an empty list always. That fixes also problems. Because yeah, this function can null point quite badly, but we just we don't give a shit and we just continue on, sort of a deal. Right. Default settings. So. The thing is, we kind of need a set actually, because we can't verify if there's some sort of actually it makes sense to first retrieve the default settings and then actually we don't need the filter. We don't need the settings from the filter. You need that only for possible values. Because we can populate a default value and everything. We only need the filter kind in this case. Right? And then we go inputs. So the question is what we actually get back from this thing. Which is a JSON object. Which is just fun. Funnily enough, it does allow me right now to do this here. Which... yeah, not good. Yeah, right. We actually copulate this thing with those values as well. But like that's not in this case actually necessary. Yeah. Why do I actually do this in this case, right? I mean, yeah, this is... doesn't quite make sense to me, but like, sure, we're gonna... Right, okay. It seems to not hate what I'm doing here right now, which is impressive. And we have here filter dot settings, which is a JSON object, right? So right now we want to do briefly here stop, and we want to flash this thing upstream. So now we can stop it. Actually, pause gate here. So actually pressing this, no, yep, because this will now retrieve the filter, color filter v2, settings, and the only thing is in there that is the gamma setting. How does the iterator react to this entire thing that I've just thrown at it? So it consists out of a key gamma, and funnily enough, this will actually work correctly in this case. I just add the key gamma to it. Oh, it's found another key. Another time gamma? Okay, sure. It has it twice in there. Does this mean we could actually just get this to... Okay, it's breakpointing a bit much. Continue, please. Gamma and default filter settings. And now that's not quite right, but sure, we have at least gamma now. The thing is, I have the filter right now off. I need to turn the filter back on. Ooh, spooky. And we can just, you know, to like 5 or something, and then press this button here. Except that it didn't work. Oh yeah, right, because the code for applying the filter setting isn't working yet. We need to do that still later. I'm like 2 steps ahead of myself. Oh, this is fine. This works well enough right now that it doesn't kill itself, so but we shall go down here briefly and... Oh yeah, we're actually doing JSON object construction already here, so that's fun. Except we're now having to do this on filter basis. So set source filter settings. Okay. We have a source name already. We have a filter name, hopefully, which we need to create still. It's just fine. We have a settings object. And I think we will run overlay anyway. We'll run... Is this the way they want this to be written? Okay. I hope that's the way they want to. If we do need to get string, so name equals this dot. Actually, not this. We need to do custom actions dot get value from dictionary. Properties, plugin manager, and then we need filter name, and given this one, if filter name equals null, we will simply exit until this thing, this doesn't exist. Is this actually how I do my... Nah, I don't need to check this. Filter was not defined. The thing is, we probably don't have this as null because we force it as a mandatory field. So, how did I handle this previously on set filter state in map.run? We get this. Yeah, we just assume the filter exists. Now that's a fun one. We just go, we just assume you exist and move on with our lives. Sure. Sure, we'll just run with that as well. You know, it works in one case, so we're not gonna ask questions at the other one. We know that it will simply, if there's an error, just log the exception and tell you to go fuck yourself. Which I think is the appropriate way of dealing with this problem. Right. Okay then. We need to. Obviously, this formatting now happens here. It's unequal source name and properties. Property dot key is unequal filter name. These two shouldn't be used for object construction. So. And now, this should actually work. Yes, it does. Perfect. Actually, Gamma maxes out at 3. So we immediately, instantaneously maxed out the Gamma. So, well, let's set this to minus 0.1 and not quite this small. Minus 0.5. I did. Because we're running overlay, right? Yeah, what it does is it just overlays over this value, which is good. This is what we can't afford. Right, this is precisely what we want, and it works perfectly for this. Also, we've just added a bunch of O's to this. So this code already works. We're progressing way faster on this section than I actually expected. I thought I would face a massive uphill battle, but like this thing is already basically running. Thing is, right now we did notice with this thing here, right? We'll open edit now here. It will retrieve the default settings for it, right? But like the default setting, it has a default filter settings object, and it's like, thanks. Let me just copy this, because I think we can just, you know, index like this into the damn thing. Except it doesn't like this at all, what I've just done. Oh boy. It really doesn't like what I've just done. Because it now thinks that default settings doesn't have any... What do you think what the type of this has now become? Because the problem is it doesn't show me anymore the type of this thing. I need to unstick the debugger for this case. Briefly. Otherwise it's not gonna tell me what the type I've just added is, actually. Because we've just now turned this thing into a J token. Okay, that's the reason why, because it's now a J token. Is there an option for dot select token, select this to objects? String target value, okay. Still returns a J token. Values returns an enumerable. Okay. Now, how do we retrieve the JSON object that clearly is in there, right? Or can we convert this J token to something that is that you can actually use, right? It's sure it's a token. Like, can we just, you know, turn it into an object? Can we insert J object like this, or do you not like that? What do you want here? Is not valid in the given context. Thanks. I gladly appreciate that you're like completely useless. Actually, does it work if I just define this as a J object? The front, right? Do you now figure out how this works? You know, tell me how am I supposed to resolve this one? You know, great debugger of old. Cannot be inferred from this. Okay. Well, actually, it can because we defined at the front that it's a J object. But you know, fine. We're gonna just define it like this. Yeah, does this work? Okay, we'll get now to the end part. Okay. Now, what happens if we open this Dropbox now? And it should now add all of the items in. Like this. Except that I'm slightly stuck because the... Okay, now it got unstuck. So, we do know, however, that there are filters that have filters within filters. And this will get very quickly very fun at that point. Opacity, hue shift. So, at this point, right, for the retrieving of anything that isn't. So how do we handle this part? We know that we need to do filter name here like this. We need for possible values for anything. What if any of these return? Right. Let's make this else if C equals so we're doing equals source name, right? Then return this, right? And the last else case, I forget we need to do it like this. So now in this case we need change this a bit. Because we need it similar up here. We need to first retrieve the filter. These we first need to retrieve the source name and the and then the var filter name and we can simply write these in. So this gives us the filter again. And then from the filter we can get filter settings that contains key property. filter.settings.property.toString for the value retrieval, right? So now we do the same thing on the default settings, which it's source filter default settings, and we will have again the filter dot kind. This contains this key again. As long as the value doesn't already contain this value, we add it. Oh, actually, no, we need to do one thing more, because it does this here. Copy. Paste. Save. Flash. Okay. So now, well, U shift returns obviously 0 to us. What if we increase this to 1? Oh yeah, right. If you save, obviously it will, you know, save. Controversial thing. What is the U shift change by 1 done? Oh yeah, right. It has literally moved it by 1 in here. So that's fun. But yeah, the properties we get listed over here with this thing. Right. We'll just compare this briefly. Listed on here. We have gamma, we have gamma obviously, which we get defaults for. Q shift, it's the default or the value we currently have. Color add. That returns 0 right now. I think that's, considering color add is one of those funny color types that we have previously also documented before, how this doesn't properly work. Yeah. Color multiply, what is that value? Yeah, this is this funny value. Colors just do funny stuff, and I don't quite understand how I can convert them back into sensible things. But they do things, and it exists. So we haven't done much here right now, besides actually decreasing the contrast briefly. Can I get this to 0? Okay. This goes to 180 and up to 180. Oh yeah, right, we can't script in here, we can just select the property that we attach this to. Right, I forgot that I limited this to just selecting a property and no actual scripting in there, because it's just, we save a bit of time that way. We save a bit of time that way. So let's actually get rid of this filter here right now. It'll create a new one. Yeah, right, we need to select the new filter. You can only pass through alpha on the clutter mount, but you can't actually change the path here. That's interesting. Or actually, maybe because it's 0 right now. Oh boy, the black and white one is switch to grayscale. Oh, actually, it does have the image path here. You can manipulate this. The thing is, it's for some reason not list. Ah, yeah, right, because the default of it is null, but like, for some reason that means it doesn't want to list it. Very funny. Can we manipulate this into to doing this here. Or dirty bidding in this case. Perfect. You can even manipulate. If you tell it your path, it will work. That's. Can you actually do this on the fly? Right, while OBS is open. Question is, do I have actually the correct? Yeah, invert. Edit. And press O. Yes. You can have the filter page open while you're doing manipulation. Through the WebSocket now, that's fun. We want to have more filters. And obviously the amount is... amount. It's very simple, it's just 1. Pass-through alpha is a boolean. So that's an easy one as well. So, oh yeah, right, we want to create a new filter for this. Chroma key. Chroma key, and here we go. What do we have available in terms of filter options? Brightness. Yep, it's here. Contrast, present here. Brightness, gamma, key color. Key color type. Where's the key color? The key color value. Key color spillover. Opacity? Yep. Similarity? Yep, that's that value here. Smoothness? Yep. Spill? The spill reduction. The funny thing is we do have here actually a key color. Right, you can directly manipulate the key color. The key color type, however, is green. What settings are available? There's blue available. Can we actually manipulate this? Does this actually work? Yeah, it does. And it looks very cursed. So you can directly manipulate this. I guess, yeah, right. If you set this to custom, it would obviously allow you to set a custom color. Which I guess if you doing this here, right? You can update the key color here directly, and then you have to obviously update the custom stuff as well. Right. Okay then. I'm a bit hollow. No, that's fun. But yeah, if you set this to, I don't know, 0 right now. And press O. You would update this one, which filters me out completely. But yeah, that's how you need to obviously then update the other piece as well. Right, that does work. I mean, I'm pretty sure the other values, because the integers should just work. Similarity. It's at 400. If we set this to 300, it likely will work fine. Yeah, that just updates without issues. We'll just assume the rest works. We've done color correction. Then chroma key. We've not done color key, which is... What is the difference between chroma and color key? Info settings only apply to SDR video. Yeah, the same. What's the difference, frankly? You know, they seem to be serving the same purpose. And as such, I will treat them exactly the same. We could at least check if the... in color key everything shows up. Color key. Yep, everything shows up. Perfect. Good, we'll move on. Crop and pad. Okay. Now, crop and pad. the hell's my calibration right now? Actually, and here we have issues. Because it's only letting us select the relative toggle. The other part is not selectable. Now, it should be, but for some reason seems to not be shipped in the default settings for this thing. But for some reason the default filter settings do not contain these keys here for left, top, right, bottom. For some reason. Because if we leave this here, it just contains relative. And that's just a bit annoying. Where do I have my... because I know I have a document actually in here. Not in here. In this one here. For SimHubOBS. We have the source filter and editing thing, right? Text and font size are passed through. This font, yeah, that's font. Right, the right. Let's try this. Left 5. Yeah, now it should actually also show up again. No, it's not even showing up in the drop down now. Okay, yeah, it is showing up. It's just drop down is smarter than me. so that describes this problem. Right. Okay, now can remove this one. This works fine. There's not really a way I can fix this besides I hard code stuff in there. Right. HDR tone mapping override. Use this filter if you need on SDR sources. Okay, well, that's fun. It doesn't have any effect on me. Okay, good. Well, I guess we actually have more settings than what is? Oh yeah, this has more different settings. This is why we have more settings in here. But I don't see a reason why this. Okay, it's a bit weird because it literally suggests that the transform, which is this here, is either 0 or 1. Now the reality is no one will actually use this thing, so you know, we will likely just omit it. It's I'm going to eep. When was that? Oh Jesus Christ, that was half an hour ago. Oh god, I was not paying attention between all of it. It's so easy to miss. God damn it. Right. Image mask and blend. Now this one gets a bit more fun. We have here available color. Actually, another filter that does something similar. Where did you go? Right, Radeon, okay. Crop slash pad. What? Slash pad. Why the hell are you not auto completing? God damn it. Left. Alpha Lutis, I think, another one. Maybe if we add the filter back in. Alpha Lut. Let's. Yep, because the path is missing there. So I add something. Cancel this. Okay, now back to the image mask. Do I have a setting already open? No, I don't. Image mask. Color. Yes, this is a normal color issue. Opacity. opacity slider. Stretch image, discuss in your image aspect ratio type. Mask color filter effect. Oh, that looks a bit suspiciously odd. Let me just briefly go in here and debug this one, right? So I feel like what we're getting returned here is at minimum slightly strange. Yeah, just a tiny bit strange. Because I feel like this might be a JSON object that we're getting back here. Why am I right now too stupid to actually figure out a way to... Oh, wait, right, we're retrieving the value right now. We should actually go for that one. Yeah, okay. Okay, so default settings. No, this is actually mask color filter dot effects. Sure. You know, have one of the weirder type names of the universe. Right. Okay, OBS. Obviously, path will show up as soon as it does. Actually, just add this one. I'm striped. I've gotten swiped here. Oh, there's so many windows. Getting lost here. Yeah, image path shows up again here. I wanna briefly go alpha mask, alpha channel. Mask color filter dot effect, mask alpha filter effect. I think the naming scheme is okay-ish enough for this. This is weird, but like not beyond reasonable. We just need to, in the text document here, add the image mask slash blend as having also emitting image path. Okay. Now yeah, this obviously suggests this value. Sure. Delete this. We have checked all of that one. Luma key. Okay. What does this filter do? Luma max. What does it do if I play with these values? Oh. I'm slightly gone now. Yep, that works perfectly fine. We don't need to experiment any further with that. I mean, I would have expected it to work, but like, you know, let's double and where's my SimHub gone again? Let's double and triple check it sometimes. Right. We've looked at the Luma key. We now need to look at the render delay. Okay, this one isn't showing up either. Now it should show up. Can we add something absurd? Like, okay, the highest thing you can do is 200 milliseconds. Can we go up? No? 500? Okay. Sure. I mean, it will probably look weird enough. Right? The delay. between me talking and my mouth moving. This is fun. But yeah, you can't really go above 500, I guess. It's like, nope. Can we do negative numbers? No, we can't. This thing is very much like, nope, nope, no fun allowed. But it is another thing that goes onto the list here. Right. Yes, delete the render delay. Scaling and aspect ratio. Actually, in a previous filter, there was also something missing. I remember right now. That was in image mask and blend, I'm pretty sure. Because the stretch image one was not listed, at least directly. So. Stretch setting. This one was not included in the list. Does Alpha Lut also have this setting? No, Alpha Lut, I'm pretty sure, doesn't have it. So Alpha Lut is also another one that can apply to. It has just passed through Alpha, and that one is actually listed per default. So that works. Scaling and aspect ratio, we're at. All of those listed per default. Scaling aspect ratio, resolution, sampling, and undistorted. Yes, they seem to be all there. Yes, we can select settings like this. Let's enter like. Can we even like free choose, or is this just gonna match up with these here? Yeah, it will. Like, I'm pretty sure that was not an option here, but like, it just worked. We could just choose settings that don't even exist. That is brilliant. The software is like, nah, we're not providing this setting, and I'm like, bitch, we will. No, that's fun. Right. This works. I'm pretty sure the sampling will just give me bicubic as an option, and undistorted as a boolean still. So this works perfect. Obviously, shall I remove it again? Scaling aspect ratio scroll. Now this one is fun and very trippy very quickly. Now we have CX, CY, limit size, and loop. What does this do for limit width? Ah, limit CX. But this setting is then still false? Huh. I mean, loop is a boolean. Yes, that's perfect. Wait, that's the limit. Ah, yeah, limit CX is the limiting size, right? Not what we're actually setting it to. And CX is the actual limit. So. It's funny because the CX and CLA are present, so that's fun. But there are obviously these speed settings, right? Let me slowly slide off the screen. Yeah, don't worry, we will come back in a moment. Now, here we shall, we are still obviously in the scroll. We now need speed X, which is 17. And we shall obviously now move us backwards at about 30. You can actually play ping pong with yourself. Now that's funny. What happens if you don't loop? Does it just ping? Or no, it can't, because like it moves the entire scene, so I guess it just moves indefinitely in that direction till it's gone, I guess. I mean, you could definitely do funny stuff with just being able to on the fly manipulate the setting. I shall return in a moment. On the other side. Unfortunately, my tracking range is not good enough for this. But yeah, we need to note now. But it's very funny that like the limit setting is available, but like the, you know, the toggle isn't, the actual limit value is, and the speed setting is. It's like why does this end all like why does this just never make sense? The choice is being made. Right, a sharpen filter. Now, I don't quite know why you would use a sharpen filter, considering there are other filter options, but you know, to each their own. Also, it does default with some value. Let's grab this sharpness. I set this to 0 and check that this thing actually remembers what we want. You know, we can just select this thing, delete, new. Yeah, it still finds it. Yeah, right, 0.08 is actually the default for this. So, you know. That's the reason why this wouldn't work. And then there's the spout filter, which uses a spout source for spout filter name. Here's spout filter. So how does my spout source again work? Let me just check, because I'm using Vinian obviously as a send a Vinian spout. Huh. How is this? I don't understand how the spout filter is supposed to work. I'm pretty sure you can manipulate the name of the damn thing, but like, it's like spout OBS filter, and it's like, huh? I guess if you set this to the same thing as the, let's see, what happens if we set this to, or if it like confuses itself. Yeah, okay, there's yeah, this creates a new spout source actually that you like, I don't know. This is confusing. I'm definitely like very confused about this one. But it did work. And we were able to manipulate the filter settings correctly. So you know, at this point this entire thing just works. And it's like I'm kind of shocked considering how many hours we've just wasted trying to do stuff that was like unrelated to this. And we got this entire thing to just work. flawlessly. Yeah, we might dig into... Nah, we should really get to packaging this thing up and just finishing off. Yeah, we should perhaps do that. Setting values works without issues. Not working, all OBS default filters. Perfect. I think that is a fair assumption, fair sentence to say, considering everything. Now we look in the property list here from OBS. Oh yeah, right. This is the volume meter. Is this actually for my microphone, or is this the... Which one is my microphone is the good question. Yeah, mic 2 volume meter, right. Plot value. Oh, the plotter has changed at this point. As you can see, this is my microphone in and output. Although the value never really gets that high. It stays always very, very low for some reason. But it never quite reaches 0. I mean, we can try talking louder into the microphone, and it starts actually getting a bit up there, but I wouldn't say it really... if I'm ASMRing into my microphone, my capture actually loses me. I don't want to really scream into my microphone, that's like a bit... Actually, hello microphone, would you kindly go actually higher than before? I mean, I'm talking very directly at this point into you. God. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that loud. I think on my... I should really maybe reposition my microphone a bit better. Right. No, this doesn't seem to do anything better. God damn it. Convince it somehow to peak a bit, because that would be kind of nice if I can actually get the microphone to just peak, so I can, you know, avoid figure out how high I'm getting with this stuff. Right. Okay, if I lean back a bit, yeah, my microphone volume is not particularly great. I really should increase it again. Yeah, even with massive... now you can start seeing... And it's like... It is on a not... let me reduce the volume again. But yeah, the volume you get on this graph here is not logarithmic. It is not as you usually do with decibel. On this graph down here, for example. Like, this isn't decibel, right? But like, because we're down at like -10, and this tops out at 100%. This volume doesn't get really past, you know, it doesn't, it's logarithmic scale. So like every time the volume doubles, like this isn't on a logarithmic scale, so it's a bit annoying to read as a value directly, but it's still very useful for figuring out if your audio broke or something, which I have actually wired up in my for this dashboard. Yeah, if I can, no, I can't actually grab it. I would have otherwise showed it off. But yeah, you can program some funny stuff with that. I did want to add something because there was a bit of a controversy on X, formerly Twitter, and well, we could do something at this point, and this is the refusal from the source this, right? So OBS effectively refusing to do this. Yep, they closed this. Requirements to be acceptable. What's in control is just detestable via content. Yep, that is the reasoning. Despite that there is some interesting list of services supported in this. Actually, what services are still supported that I have on my Decipher? Because I have to for god damn it, what the hell I'm scrolling through. Where is it? Because we're doing here something, right? Because we have to here actually go in and figure out the URL, right? We have to specifically filter the URLs like this. Actually, I would need to probably shut down OBS for this to work. Likely for this to work correctly, because we would have to check the stream service list. Although, they should have, I think, somewhere the actual official list of streaming services that are supported. I think someone in the comments there actually posted it, so that's... Right, yes, Brody actually posted it, which is great, because we can just figure out every service that they use, right? Right, and this is all the Twitch servers. Like, Twitch has separate servers specifically, right? YouTube HLS. Yes, thank you, phone. We're starting to run out of battery at this point. RTPMS. Lola TV. Okay. Now, the main thing is we need to figure out if the services that I had previously programmed into here exist still. But pretty sure Restream probably still exists on this list. Yeah, Restream IO. Because we only get from the WebSocket the actual URL you're streaming towards, right? I don't see a reason to actually list this as a property in SimHub. I only see this as a reason to list this as these values here, right? Because why would I show live.v? Actually, wait a second. Streaming settings, server. Server returns auto or server contains live video.net. Which would suggest it's Twitch, but I saw the Twitch URLs earlier up on the list. Right. Also, Twitter seems to have changed its URL, which is Twitter/Periscope. No, there's still these PSPC TV URLs. Because those are the ones that we're using to find. And we want to find Twitch again on the list. Right, and this still returns with twitch.tv right now. Is the... Because this was previously handled at least a bit different. maybe we just extend this case, right? For Twitch here. So that, because the thing is I don't stream to Twitch, but like this software is used by more people, so like I need to maybe do something like livevideo.net, which is also a funny way. Server dot contains twitch.tv. Because, you know, that makes sense to include that just in case it got, my check got at some point broke. I don't know how long ago I wrote this at this point. It's been a while, right? So now the other ones we had on the list were Vimeo. Right, Vimeo is still on the list as rtmpcloud.vimeo.com, which we check for by looking if there's a Vimeo in there. Right, Steam content is probably still the same. Steam, yep, Steam content for this RTMP input. Right. Facebook Live. By just checking for Facebook. Yep, that still works fine, I would say. And then, yeah, I had that on the list. They have other funny sites, but it was just at the time that what was funny. So, because I'm, you know, going with times, we will go to this documentation page here. And we will go here to the URL. This seems to automatically partially generate, which is interesting. But I'm pretty sure that global contribute is likely still the URL that they use in part. Even with some part changes of that. I'm not creating an account just for checking this entire thing out, right? I'm not interested in streaming all day. I'm just like, you know, I'm gonna do these small lines of code to just make that work. Because it's not much. Global contributed life. That's podcast. Global minus contribute. Not like anyone's gonna ever notice. Life. So, and the service in this case is then. So I do not actually have any else case. If you stream on any other service, I don't actually can't return it. Wait. So how do I do this? Oh yeah, right. We're going the we check if streaming service settings.server is unequal null, then we take this string and check it against all the other strings. And then we go into service equals, if service equals null, meaning none of these have assigned, then we go in and just get, okay, what is the stream service.type, which likely will be RTMPS, and then it will be set like that. You don't get the URL in this case, you just get effectively retrieved that you just stream over RTPMS. Which is fun. I think that's a fun solution to this problem. Actually, we can, you know, because we had it open just now. Right. Let me just, where was my thing? thingamajig. Here it is. Because we had here the... Because we have obviously the commits to actually make this. So we can actually check what they added here. So this V5. Yeah, it is continues to be global contributor. It's just I don't know why the hell they have that number front there. Stream key link. This is the entire code, by the way. This is the entire contribution that they had a problem with. But I mean, obviously, this is a ideological question. I did just notice that, like... Oh yeah, I should definitely not show my Twitter feed on here, but you know. Synced Visual Studio, okay. He is streaming something, but I just noticed some other event is just started and it's like, I mean, I was an hour late last week for that one as well, so it's like, I think I mean, my battery's gonna kick the bucket in like an not too fast future, so it's like, you know, that's a thing. Right, we definitely need to close. So what is remaining actually of the action list we need to do at this point, right? We have a functioning source filter. We can manipulate the source filter as we wish to do. We have the entire UI functionality is there. There is just with the, what the hell is the color value? Which is something that is like, I don't know. We added a fix for in case someone fricks up the URI format. It likely wouldn't have actually locked up for anyone who, you know, caused this error. Because if you're not running this through a debugger, it wouldn't breakpoint on it. But at least it now shows an error that you, you've done goofed up and we're gonna send you back to... I've done goofed up and you need to fix this problem. Otherwise, I think everything is working at this point. Now the fun part is there's a bunch of stuff that actually got broken due to your OBS updating. And not OBS, to SimHub updating. So we're gonna have to fix my plugins, right? So that's fun. Really fun at that point. Yeah, that one has to be fixed. Funny stuff. But this thing just works now. Which is awesome. It works. We know that it can actually convert from the old format of settings. They should convert correctly. I had already written that code beforehand. This was in the settings, I think. I had it... No? Oh yeah, the custom action container, I think, contains this now. Still. Something. I mean, yeah, right. It's still a list of things. And we have the obsolete parameters, right? Which function very funnily as the... Just in case you read an old file, it will pass the parameters in through set. It never needs to read them. I still have a breakpoint there. It never needs to read them again, but like it just goes through all the cases and sets them all up correctly with all the values. It hooks everything up correctly, and then it's in this new properties dictionary. It works in the future, which is just perfect. Anybody who upgrades, this will make the migrations for them happen effectively. Right. I mean, we need to start packaging the entire thing as well. So that's fun. Have we saved this here? is present. Passing the properties that don't exist won't do any. Okay. Why does it just refuse to? Okay, this way. Source filter settings. Why is my lamp flickering? I want to do something else as well. We want to briefly do here in the helper custom actions. Where is it? Set source settings right here. Perfect. Because I want to change. Because this defaults to overlay true, but we're gonna overlay true here forcibly, just to make sure this thing will always overlay. Right. Yeah, that just. My phone kicking into energy saving closed me out face. Now that's fun. Sure, that's fun. For filters, I think that's enough. We don't need to over describe this entire thing. The question is, where do I put this text out now? Because it's lived in this document for a while, but like I think it's not really right at home there. I think it might be. Did I actually update this notice of license at some point? Because it does include the GNU license from. Yeah, this still has the WebSocket sharp listed when we're using a different one. When this doesn't use the WebSocket sharp anymore. Have we even packaged this thing at all on race department? You know, fun question. Do we actually ship this thing like this? Your content. So, this is that post. So, we wanna briefly download this thing. Earlier this would have killed me, literally, but like, licenses, I guess I bundled them into one text document. Because this is mine, definitely? Yeah. I did append... UBS WebSocket here. bswebsocket.net. I mean, what the hell am I licensing here at this point? But yeah, it includes all of them, so I should probably update the notice of license as well. That shouldn't be too hard because we actually have the license, you know, right here. We can just take that and leave it. We just need to also modify the product. Actually, we should probably link back to the projects that I have, because those link back to the actual original ones as well. But the reason why is because the submodules have to be dated like this. Your repositories. Oh god, not projects, repositories. God damn it. Give me my repository. So we need the OBS docs WebSocket.net and the WebSocket client. The WebSocket client right now needs to be used for socket client. So this is where I house my modifications to the repo. Oh yeah, this is the OBS WebSocket proper. This is the client here. Barrier. MIT licensed. So this is now bundled into here, and obviously I include the license to actually using the bloody WebSockets that is included there, right? So this needs to wander into the README, I'm pretty sure. To install the plugin. I think I should probably just commit right now the changes and then do the release patching. Just do the release patching afterwards. Do another commit for that. Source filters. Set source filter settings. Updated streaming services. Streaming service. I think otherwise we have everything basically. If we added this, that's question is which this is all in one repo so far. This hasn't actually propagated down to the other ones. Because the other ones aren't actually making any changes at this point. Push. Push the engine master. Perfect. We switch back to all repositories. There's no changes on the others. So this means one more thing, and this is now collecting all the release information that we have. Right. Yeah, we need to go into here. Actually, it's like this one 2 months ago. Jesus, and I was so close to actually finishing the damn thing off. Where's the graph? Comments, branches, a repository graph. Because this is where version 2.0. Fixed replay buffer, request on init causing error. Scene list collection profile list. Change events not activating. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now do I have a changelog file? I think I might have that. I regularly do have that in these repositories still. Or do I? I think I might not have a changelog here. I usually ship one, but like we seem to not have one in this case. Actually, do the demonstration dashboards that I ship still work? And I'm pretty sure I have them still in the repository here. Do I have them installed right now in my OBS? Oh yeah, right, I don't run SimHub right now. Let's check. Do I still have them, and do they actually still work? Good questions. Do they still work? Can I actually still distribute them? Because I they're nice demonstrations for like how this entire thing works, and yes, I think I have them still. Yeah, this is the control example. Windowed, quick run. We can obviously, we're live right now. And kick the thing into studio mode, and so a reason why any of the functionality might break. Actually, it might some. The question is if these here work, or if the fail specifically, right? The profile is just like overflowing nearly there. It should automatically, I think, roll over to the other screen. Or does it not? Yeah, it does roll over, shows length of stream so far, shows the streaming over YouTube RTMPS, the dropped frames, all of the good stuff. All of the good stuff there. It's a bit difficult, I can't close it right now because the debugger is forcing its way in here. But I mean, it will be closed as soon as I close this, yeah? Because it's not a saved overlay. So it should close itself. Right, but they should still work likely. And they were created in 2022. When did I update to this version of... Because I didn't rename major things, I think. I think I didn't introduce any breaking changes really. This is not up to date anymore. Stop recording, safe replay buffer, cycling through scenes, muting audio, etc. Events to let OBS control SimHub whenever. So we likely want to write something else as the first point. Right. Add through the plugin settings. Toggle a specific source on or off. source from SimHubOBS, right? I think this is a nice fine addition. The thing is, a lot of this stuff can't be formatted on race department with download the plugin. Change log. Version 2.10. What did we have again on the list of things that we fixed specifically? To test some actions in your head. So this is the big part. I mean, there's a potential that I like broke this at some point and then fixed it again. Where did this actually throw? Oh yeah, custom action helper here. Created custom actions. Pretty sure this is limited to certain. Yeah, I think this was broken actually in the previous version, so this was actually something I fixed. Custom actions, and obviously we did change the entire way custom actions work, so that's one thing. So you want to look at logging in. Where's my browser? So what do we have else on here? Editing / creating custom action. Yes, we did that. This is the big one, obviously. Yeah, we've... I don't know if I maybe introduced that bug at some point. Fix replay buffer request on init causing error. What is actually the bug in this case? The question is, why was this thing at this point in this state? Like why was this file at this point on the state? You know, actually we want to jump to one commit earlier. Because I obviously edited that line then. Parent. Great. Browse files. This was I think in main, wasn't it? Is replay. Update and oh yeah, right here on init it runs this function. It's replay buffer running. It gets this one. Toggle. What is the thing actually called? Because there's a specific thing that we call it. As again, yep, in here it is. Source state, source filter, enable, disable, toggle. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't have this before. Toggle. This was not added till we started working on this. Yeah, added toggling of source filters. There it is. Simple as this. Oh, my phone is down to 1%. It's gonna die any moment. Can we revive it before it dies? Come on. Plug in USB. So. And obviously the app closes due to me getting kicked out of... I don't know why the device name is still that, because I've definitely renamed the device. I definitely have. Yeah, thank you for informing me now like 15 times that it's like connected. Thank you. I gladly appreciate that part. Okay then. Yes, thank you for informing me the device is ready now. God damn it. You know how many messages will Linux makes when you do this? 1. Precisely 1. So. Okay, and I can text. Fix soft locking. Removed old OBS.net. Repo, fix replay buffer request in it. Migrated custom actions to new editor. Housekeeping. Fix scene item. Re-edit. Let's set source settings. This. Right. I think I have everything now. Sourced from right, there's an advertisement. No, we don't put that. Yeah, right. Install the plugin. Setup of OBS. Setup of SimHub. Right. So, we will likely add here now the text block that I had from this year. Some properties. Not properties, probably better to use settings. Saying to value to something else. The thing is, it covers right now up my button. I can just scroll down. I'm just stupid. Find. Okay, what else do we have here? I don't know how well the linking would actually work. I mean, I'm just too tired of dealing with it. Can be changed. Color source set. Oh, somebody right here. Ah! Hello, how are you, B-Lip? Was I just saw Andrea being actually in the chat earlier? God damn it, why do I always miss messages? It's really difficult. We're wrapping things up. We're getting there. We're actually getting there somehow. It's funny. I'm currently writing release notes. Let's just copy this. change. Okay. Window source and window capture. So that's this one, and then first. How am I? Well, alive. My phone is at 1% right now that is capturing this. Which is fun. Right, this is fun. Updating it resets it to the... Yes. Or skip, etc. do not work. I think I have now summed everything up that doesn't work properly. Does he want to change? Are you fixing facial modules? No, I'm not doing that right now. We're finishing up SimHubOBS. And you've missed some stuff in this. How long have I been actually live now at this point? 5 hours. Only. Because I wasted a sizable portion of time just like not getting anywhere because I was trying to debug a problem. With I wanted to update the WebSocket client to the newest version. It did not like me. Because the Nugget package manager for it, the newer version uses instead of using the liblog library, it uses the Microsoft or whatever. That's because we have it still in the search here, right? Microsoft extensions logging abstractions. Yeah, that's a mouthful. The problem I had was I was trying to install it and it just refused to install it. I've never had this where a package manager refuses to... It provides the package that I actually need, right? Version 7.0.1. And just refused to install it. It provided some of the most hilarious... It provided some weird logs of it saying it couldn't find it because it searched for something that had a different name all of a sudden, despite that I'm pressing install on the button. It was wild. And then I had issues with like my SimHubOBS not wanting to connect to OBS, and then I discovered that for some reason, probably the newest update of SimHub, right, caused it to bug out and not that caused it that something has suddenly taken the port 4455 that I previously used for this, and it broke everything due to that. It could obviously not connect because OBS couldn't take ownership of the port, so that's fun. I had to fix it by doing more funny stuff to get around it. It took me at least an hour. I think I wasted on just till I figured out. Wait a second, it's just it works on the default 444 port, 4 to the power of 4. God. On that default port, it just works and has no issues. It's just I couldn't even connect with like another client that I found online for dealing with this problem. Like I'd literally searched for an OBS WebSocket client and like it just didn't want to work even on that one. So yeah, go figure. Alright, so we've gotten to the point where we can compile this and get this shipped out at this point. Right. Okay then. Good. We've written the release notes here. We updated those here. We updated the README. So I would like to now we need to switch this over to release config. So we can now select build on this one and then build on this one as well. Okay, so does it still copy these into my SimHub folder? Because let's say like it moved this file over to SimHub. Let me just check over here. Okay, this folder is no longer in use at all anymore. Now this here is these two, which we have compiled into release build. Now, actually I did download earlier in downloads I actually have the last version I released of this software, so we can just, you know, copy these files into here, copy and replace, because all of that should work. And then we just need to update SimHub. I was a bit silly because I forgot that I need still SimHub open and the SimHub folder. Well, let's manually open it. Where's my SimHub? Am I stupid? Was it on program files? Hello, I'm pretty sure you're on this drive. Yeah, it's biting on me in the mouse pointer. SimHubOBS.dll. Copy and replace. So now we do need to update the licenses file because I did notice there being a discrepancy with this issue. No, not advanced scoring. We're not going into advanced scoring. We're going to OBS again. Need a copy of this file. And we append this file onto it. Copy. And this can be now used here for the purposes of being turned into licenses.txt. Okay. Copy and replace. Now we have replaced. Pretty sure these dates are not. Yeah, now everything is up to date. The README is not up to date. We definitely need a new one of those. Paste. Although the weird thing is this is formatted in Markdown, and they're gonna like look slightly confused at me formatting stuff in Markdown. But go fuck yourself in that because I will just give you markdown formatting for this. So these two files have remained in there. I've just decided that they probably have not broken in any meaningful sense. So yeah, they likely still work. Completely fine. So, anything else remaining at this point? We've bundled this all up now into the... Yeah, right, that was the one in downloads. Should probably name this slightly different, but okay, fine. So we now need to go on to here. I mean, we can open it like this. And then upload the update for it. Manage a resource team. I guess you can create, post an update. There it is. Release new version. Version number 2.1.0. Attach files. Ooh. Okay, now we probably can't just drag and drop this file onto here. Yeah, it will just open like this. Alright, I guess we're gonna navigate over to my downloads folder, open it, and open it like this. So, post an update. Yes, update title. Actually, I want to make sure before I publish it that it actually works, that I packaged it correctly, that everything is in place. I mean, I would oftentimes run a VM for this purpose, but like I'm not gonna do this tonight. We're gonna just release it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're gonna operate on that principle. Very simply. Copy these into this folder, replace files in there, and we manually launch SimHub. Oh, this thing is still alive. Right, but I would say thing works as it's intended. I can remove this action here. Was previously used for creating some of these mappings. The thing is, we do need to actually, need to have a showcase of this thing working. So we need a set source settings. Actually, I want to briefly do something. I don't know if I can open storage without it getting shit. So this is great marketing material, I feel like. What is the last property of this? Linear alpha. What is? Oh yeah, this can also just be set to true and false. Not really worth it in that sense. What would be a Boolean value that we actually have in SimHub? This is a bit silly, but you know, we will just go. Why is this not shown in purple and green when it should? Oh, I just found a bug. God damn it! Why am I finding bugs? I have everything packaged up. Why? Why are we now finding bugs? Because this should now flag it immediately in green because we have it as lab invalidated property. Right? Right, why are you not showing up in green? There's a small bug in there. That if you apparently run some data core values, that it can't figure out for them, yeah, lab invalidated it was, I think. Something like that. That like, for some reason is truncated to this and bugs out due to that because it can't figure this out. Why ever this thing is truncated like this is slightly beyond me, but like, yeah, that's fun to discover now. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't even work, but like, let's briefly fix this problem because it's a problem in this value a properties name. We check if it starts with this one and ends with this character. Okay, this should work. Plugin manager get all properties names. Jesus, that's... Oh, that's a test. Yeah, right, because this doesn't allow it to... Oh, this stupid picker. Right, this stupid fucking picker in a sense. That returns in this case... That in this case decides, you know what, but we're gonna shorten the thing. And it breaks due to that. God damn it. Pain. Just pure pain. How do I even fix this? I'm not sure there's any really good way of... Also, what the hell is this sort of evaluation algorithm? What is calling this function even? This is like... Oh yeah, right, because there's a problem. You know, a property can be null, right? So if I request if a property, you know, like there isn't a really good way on the plugin manager to get extra. Plugin manager dot the updated add property attach clear properties, which clears the properties of a certain plugin. Get all property names. Yeah, that's the thing that I've been using here. But like, get property value allows us to obviously get the value for this property, right? But we can't, you know, guarantee that the thing exists at that point, right? It's like, it would still work like this. It would still retrieve the value correctly up here, right? But like, in this case, like the car class, for example, is also null right now. Because we're obviously not on a race. Right. It's like actively null, which means any check that I can do on this will always return null on it. But like, well, property doesn't care because it will run get value from dictionary, right? Contain key, okay. If this contains brackets, it will try to get this value, right? The thing is, if it has brackets at the beginning and the end, could we just, you know, decide that we just default to just return true at this point and just go, okay, fine, you found some property. We can't guarantee that this property exists, right? But like, you found something. We can't guarantee that it actually exists, but like, you found a property. Or you can hard code those, because that works as well. Because there are a few of them in data core that have this behavior, I'm pretty sure. Like here, data core current game name, but then others misbehave like this. Like there's a bunch of them that just work, and then there's others ones that just go like break bias for some reason. Just shortens to break bias instead of you know, returning some value. And I mean, most of these are set to a number because they, except for calculus, for example. But a lot of them are numbers. And besides just data, it's also is and all. Right. Slack name also can be null. Okay, you know. And the first step we should probably do anyway is if plugin, oh yeah, right, we need brackets. I forgot. If plugin manager dot property value for SimHub property, and it is unequal null, then return true. Simple as this, right? Okay, and then the next check for this is just going through how many values are game data. System value. There are some that like, it's a long scroll, so it's like it's difficult in that sense. Right. Okay, then let's go on to the available properties list and figure out which ones are in the date ones of game data do this effectively. Can I now search for, okay, as soon as you do a space after that it's null. Actually, if I copy name and then paste it somewhere, I should be able to tell then if it's broken. Yeah, this has an even longer name at that point. So I think this isn't quite. I mean, with no break does copy name. Okay. Yeah, this does the full printout for this, but like, yeah, that's fun. I will briefly leave for the toilet. I shall be back. So, let's get back to this thing. We need to check something actually, even because this fix should at least for things that have a value fix it now. However, this is a big however. This might not work for some models. If this thing is, you know, balked like that, we need to switch to debug building in. The main thing is that we need to void it build for a while. Main thing we need right now for this is actually verifying that this thing can resolve for things that are specifically, yeah, it can resolve for booleans. Okay, this is important. So get value can still resolve these names. If that works, that is really important. It's a big deal, because this means it's relatively easy for us to just find the remaining properties that behave like this, that are nulled at certain times. Because, for example, alright, because we need to note all of those down. This is gonna be really not fun, I can tell you that already. you're still complaining about it. Guess we need squiggly brackets then. Squiggly type? Yep, that's the solution. So list. Var item in list. Well, actually, we can probably do a list dot contains on this thing. For each, not for each, we just need. We can just do return list contains what is it? Some property. So this technically makes this line here downright no, not quite dead code, because in case this is run, it doesn't make dead code. Right. So now let's push it upstream now. It should mean yes, this now flags the this one correctly. So acceleration heave, surge, sway, best split delta. It will return me the full name for it, but you know, we don't care about that. We can just short that one back out. Okay, then calculus. Then it's car ID and car model. Actually, that's just easier to type this. Car ID, car model. So you just scroll back down. I'm up. I'm not a fan of that. Write something here. No. Car model. The next nullable value. Delta to all-time best. Probably is one. Yep, is one. Copy. Let's break a line after this, yeah. Okay. All time session is the other value we need here for this. Session best. And it immediately works. Perfect. So session best. Okay. Liters gear. Do you have another value that? packet time is push to pass active. Yep, this is another one that is shortened. Oh yeah, red flag name is also like, it's not null, but like it doesn't return a value, which is a funny one, which means it is basically null. Actually, no, it does return a value even. Even in this situation, it does return a value despite it not being specified from memory. So that's an interesting one. It returns a non-null value, but like it's not listed with a value up there. That's funny. Replay mode is also one. So where are we right now? Well, where are we? Yeah, but we were in front of this list here of game data sector 1 best laptop. That's not fun. I can tell you already that this is not gonna be fun. Because I have to copy a shit ton of them. Because for some reason they have to be null instead of being, you know, some assigned value. It's not like time can be, you know, assigned with a default value of, you know, something. You know, maybe 0. That would be a bit too... Sector 1 best time. Sector 1 last lap time. And then this entire spiel. Actually, Sector 1 time is also another thing. And then I have to do this for all the other sectors again. What the fuck are you doing? Just teleported away from where I was. For no particular reason. Outside of spiting me. No, we need this one copied. I did another teleport. Sometimes it just takes my inputs for no particular reason. Also, why am I copying 2 in the lower row as well? God, I should probably go to bed instead of releasing this thing. But right now I'm determined to push this over the line. We didn't even make that much coding progress here tonight. We just pushed the damn thing over the line effectively. Why are you marking this for... Alright, so there's more sectors count and self-split delta. opponent count as a number. And there is session type name. Pretty sure another one that like yep shorts itself out, and if undefined is null, therefore it suddenly stops being found. My poor mouse wheel being utterly abused right now. Yeah, session type name, we did that one. Track code, track config, track ID, and then track name. Yep, they all shortened out as well. I gotta love it. Track config. I didn't do the sound teleports. I love that. Okay. That with all those. Track ID. So we have track code, config, ID, and name. Okay, we need at this point only game notification, content, game notification, title. This, however, isn't getting shortened, so we don't need to worry about this one. We might have now gotten all of them. We might finally have all of the freaking packages at this point. So if that logs out to the full name, perfect. Notification percentage value and title. Yep, they're all now shortened at this point. So we have now all of them, I think. Hopefully, as long as there's no like hidden ones that had previously also shortened themselves down. But I think it's only the data core that gets this like special treatment where the URL just gets completely shortened out. Right. So. I mean, there could be other games where certain properties are missing and it could get nulled out due to that. But we just go, oh fuck it. I'm gonna add flag name as well. Right, it's not causing an error, but like we're going to add flag name as well. Just in case it ever gets down to this point. Okay, so now edit this, close the software, and now we can recompile the damn thing. Because we've done it all now. We fixed the bug that last minute came around to fuck with me. As we didn't let it. We won in the end still. Where is it again? SimHubOBS.dll. So, new file. We need to remove this file again. Attach files. Upload the new one. And then I wanted to take an image of the new way this thing looks. God damn it. We very much got interrupted on that side. Due to that stupid bug. Did it actually print? I think it just didn't. What is the point of print screen if it just doesn't work? Good question. What is the point of this? What is the point of my phone if it falls over? Actually, we've reached 0% on my phone now. We're depleting the phone completely of its battery drain. Now that's fun. Where's my GIMP gone? Oh yeah, my GIMP has decided that it didn't want us. Okay, it's still not on the right screen. Come on, GIMP. You want to hide off screen, okay? Right. At least it was still saved into the Control-C, Control-V buffer, which is, you know, at least something. Could still salvage the damn thing. Even if it just didn't want to do anything properly. But man, again, I've experienced far more convenience times. Okay. Good. Layer. Not layer. Image. Crop to selection. Export as desktop. Actually, you know, I post regularly images onto. I did post images onto the. Not easy scripts here. Where's my image? Did I post? No, I didn't post images actually for this one onto the OBS connector page. Oh, actually, I do. There are like a few of the thing. Where do I actually link these from? There's no link inserted, but like pretty sure I couldn't just, you know. No, you can't just insert an image like that. Huh, okay. Oh yeah, right there down here. Listed as well. I see. Sure, that makes sense. I mean, we can also insert an image here. Wait, does make sense also as well. Right, we do need out of the README. We need to copy this stuff here, right? Didn't we just decide to save it onto the desktop? So not PNG. Export. Can't save it. change log. We want to insert it into. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna insert it also into change log. Although I feel like we might wanna move it above the text. And this explains very nicely what this thing does. I feel like new version number, release new version. We updated the zip beforehand, so let's just make sure this is up to date. We did update that file. Just so Windows doesn't have a chance of fucking it all up. Okay, I think we're ready to update the damn thing. Save. You also need to update the resource here. Insert another picture of the editor. Can I preview it right now? Because I don't want to save it immediately. We didn't change too much in the most parts of the text. I do need the Git right now. I need the Git repo again. There the readme lies. Actually, we probably had it still open at this point. Just in case someone updates from... use, right? Okay. Good. So there's some rephrasing down here that had been done for me. Installation instructions. Points of interest had been rephrased. source filter settings. Let me just that. Let me just make a direct link right now to that file. Copy. And here needs to have a insert link. This one insert. Okay. So this is a lot cleaner then. This should now fix that. I think this is a isn't that a valid version? Haven't I just like literally? Why do I need to enter a valid version? I don't update the version for you, what? Okay, sure. I guess the entire thing bricked itself because I opened this thing beforehand, I guess? So it doesn't like me anymore due to that reason. Fun stuff. Which means I need to copy a bunch of stuff here back in and out. Copy. Go backwards. Edit resource. Oh yeah, there's the version number again. Huh. That was missing. Now that's fun. Okay, we just omitted a bit of the text there. The text just got chopped there. Which is this part here. Which I mean, doesn't matter too much. This. Oh yeah, right. The other part was also omitted. If any suggestions reach me here. And then we add the image as well. Save. It's like I would like you to be, you know, put into the same row as the ones above. It's a bit annoying that it just doesn't format properly. It just looks just funky here. Because the others just put the same row and then it's just like, yeah, there's a row break for no reason. Uh, how are these aligned? Block alignment, block alignment, block alignment, block alignment. So there should no space now in between these two. Yeah, now it formatted it also correctly. It looks a bit funny, but like, you know, it's there now and it's in the block there of images. And we've uploaded it. We now need to. There's a precisely equal amount of people who've downloaded this version and downloaded this version. There's also a significantly smaller download size from that one, because there's an installer shipped with the specs. Copy link address. Okay, so we need to do the commit now. Stage changes this, yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure I forgot to internally bump the version. I've now uploaded it, but like I'm pretty sure I forgot to bump the version. Right? Pretty sure we forgot to bump the version in here and simply information. Okay, we're not even running the version through here, so no version set there. That's just always the same 1.0. So I guess we're never bumping the version on that one. I think internally in SimHubOBS we don't have a version number as far as I know. I think we don't return one here, so yeah, that's not something we need to worry about. Updated readme. Update. So commit on the main repo. Commit staged, push. Pushing origin master. Perfect. Okay, and now we can on here go in and repository. Where is it? Yeah, deploy releases there. Version 2.1.0. Select tag message. For this we can just, you know, recycle the patch notes. Save. release notes. And now we need to add... Oh yeah, right, I copied the link earlier out of here. Copy link address, because this is what we need here now. Package. It's link title. The URL needs to be posted into here, and that is... What have I called it before? Yeah, plugin. Good. No, that's an app name for that problem. Plugin. But this is like the cancer stuff that these people lose, like assets. It's like it's fine if you're doing CDCI, but like we can't do this with this project because that doesn't work. So yeah, you have to manually build this stuff, and it's just pain, just pure pain. Okay, create release. This was on this commit. And updated readme. Perfect. That's the final fix for this one. That wraps up this project. Date. Okay. So we now need to do one more thing, and that is opening Discord. And then push this. What is also up to right now? Oh, she's playing Wild Ring. Wait, let's move that back over here. Close a bunch of tabs over here as well. Fun part is we will have more coding that we have to do before the end of this. Right, we will have more coding to do before the end of this project, which is the worst part. I mean, this project is done, but like we need to update at least one more plugin that is immediately at threat of not working. That needs to be updated. Oh yeah, advanced scoring likely is also broken, but like it didn't throw any errors. So actually, did not disable advanced scoring? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did disable advanced scoring. I'm pretty sure. In SimHub. Let's briefly check. Did I disable advanced scoring in SimHub? Oh yeah, right. It's still running. Did I disable it? Easy script is running still. But I just like how the settings are like this. Yeah, advanced scoring, I turned it off, and then I obviously turned the other one also off because both of them use opponent data, and opponent data was remodeled in one of the updates. So because opponent data works slightly different, we have to, we can't treat it like this anymore. Right. Okay. Right there. Okay. So this can be closed. Can be even deleted this property, this thing. Yes. Actually, will it... Have I... You know, this is a message it gives me now when deleting, but like, haven't I actually fixed this because I clear the plugin list now and it automatically disappears because of this? It's Script logging. SimHubOBS. No, it is still there. Okay. I guess that doesn't work with actions. I know it does work with something. I do know that from EasyScript and stuff, you can do this with at least properties to just wipe it out that way. But I guess it just otherwise persists. Right. Okay, we now need to type a update message into the SimHub Discord, and that should wrap that one up. Software gallery. Can at least show that on stream. Why do I? Okay, that was evil. It's like the color gradient was like that. Similar to like this. It looked like I can still click on the upper part, but like it didn't change the cursor because this makes it obvious right now. But like the gradient between these two areas is just so little you miss it easily. D control. Right. So. Yeah, there's slow mode on this channel for 5 minutes, so I need to do my post and get the fuck out again. I can't make mistakes in this sense. We need the URL for this here, and we want the URL to the repository as well in there. Source code is distributed separately. Okay, I did close the tab for the source code. Though. Let's open the history. We got a fucking roll the dice on that one. Not too bad. Right, so source code, SimHubOBS. Perfect. Then we dump the entire release notes. Where do I have them right now laying around still? Hit it with Notepad. Grab the release notes briefly. We remove the actual some of these things, right? I think I should still attach some of the other images. I don't know where I have them still. I could probably just, you know, yank them out of the article on Race Department. Right. Can just likely just yank them out of here. I really like this still one. That doesn't quite indicate what's actually happening here. Okay, good. Alright. I mean, this here shows what we're actually doing. I've just noticed the URL had scrolled all the way forward. When I really didn't intend that to show my username of my Windows account, but whatever, we're gonna go there. You know, that's fine. At this point, I can't get rid of it, so it's like, whatever. Nah, we're gonna just post the image of the editor. The rest should figure itself out. I want to add some text here, but I can't think of anything that I can really add to it. Right? It is what it is at this point. Yeah. The URL of your browser source. Sources in OBS. Let's just clarify that because just in case someone missed that part. Yeah, I know the easy script there, but like it's been a hot minute since I posted that one. So okay, this should be good enough. The logo is still kind of funny, right? So this is the last part of it. We've literally now finished this project. We've taken an update from the start to the finish. There's still obviously stuff that can be done better. And let's see how many bugs are in this code at this point that I missed. Right. I usually write relatively stable software because I just fine tune it at the end just before release. Because we've spent a large portion of this stream just finishing it off, right? This was so close to the finishing line the entire time already. I mean, I didn't add the ability to create new scenes, right? Because that was just a bit more than I actually needed it to do. But in the end, this is good enough, frankly. This is frankly good enough. There's an issue actually. Oh. Someone created a actual issue on this project 9 months ago. Back in March, and I never noticed. Create merge requests. It's just an issue so far. Feature for split recording. Yeah, that's an interesting one. God damn it, why does that always happen? Where I just like, oh yeah, someone says something to me and I just like completely fucking miss it. Because of course I missed this one. Ah! You know, it could have been bundled into this release, you know, and not just left out in the wild. Because I completely missed, because it never gave me any lick of notification for issues being created on my own project. Why would it do that? You know, I'm starting to really dislike this software. Let's see. Maybe there was a notification. I just missed it. Maybe. Let's see. What does GitLab send me? It's not from the location. Okay, that wasn't. Not sort by relevant, sort by date, please. Jesus, otherwise we're gonna never finish anything, right? So we do know the date actually of this, so this makes it easier for me to track down when this was. If I actually I've scrolled already too far. We're already in 2022. This dates back only to 2023. July, June, April? January. Yeah. In June it informed me that your top limit it's reached the member limit? Yeah, it's one of the funny ones of just like, why has this reached the member limit considering... I did. It informed me for this one, but like, sure, that didn't matter. There's a sign in from new locations, sign in from new locations, but like, there is no email for me having here a issue on one of my repositories. There might be somewhere in the preferences where we can change this, but it's just, this is not great. Okay, now I've shown both my email addresses again. But like, it doesn't. Preferences, diff colors, behaviors. Common templates, active sessions, notifications. Oh, there it is. Global notification session global. Oh boy. Yeah, that explains it. Why we haven't got notifications on my own projects. It's like, you will only receive notifications for threads you have participated in. His mistake was not mentioning me, because the default is obviously use the global notification setting. Except that, you know, you will receive notifications for any activity, which you would want on your own repositories. But like, no. Oh, this is funny shit ever. It's like, there's a bunch of stuff in there that like, yeah, let's fix that problem. Which ones is actually... Yeah, the ACC Setup Manager is also a project I actually run still. The Headlight Flasher is also a thing I still run. And the rest is... Oh yeah, Advanced Scoring is also a plugin that I'm developing. It's not released. So... yeah. Right, the rest is just the rest. So, but yeah, let's check on the other projects briefly to see if one has decided to, you know, cause havoc there due to this fact of me not seeing my own issues. Nothing on EasyScript at least. Nothing on the Setup Manager. SimHubOBS, obviously, I just about noticed that one. Way late. But yeah, let's just stop it at this point. I don't even know if I can actually fix this problem specifically of like a option to stop and restart the recording properly. I don't think there is a proper way of doing that. Particularly. And I would need to look at the documentation again of OBS. Kindly, I don't think I will. Where was it again? For... oh yeah, this is also software. Where is... where are some of the... fixes that I would like. Where's the fix again? The thingy I want. Does he not link to, you know, the OBS WebSocket at this point? God damn it, we're gonna just search for it. OBS WebSocket. No, I didn't want to search it within this repository. Thank you very much for like being garbage. Socket. This WebSocket, perfect. This is updated. We fixed the notifications. This is all working fine. This is the OBS WebSocket project, and I wanted to briefly go and yeah, this is the client that I tried earlier to debug my stuff. OBS. That will be fine because if I get my project far enough, we can just re-implement this entire project that I've just written all over there again. Oh, wait a minute. The default port of the protocol is now 455. Oh no, that could cause issues. Because it doesn't work on 455 anymore. At least as far as I found it. So yeah, go figure. That could now backfire spectacular. If that breaks, at least I have now then a reason to look into his problem. Let me see. Where's the docs again? Hello, I opened the docs. Thank you. So, looking, it's here. Yes, thank you. I would like the documentation for re-identifying event requests. Requests. Okay. Put requests, transition requests, filter requests, scene requests, output requests. Okay, we have here a get output settings, set output settings, start output, stop output. Save replay buffer, toggle replay buffer. Get all of these. So, we wanna start stop. Name string output name. Yeah, that's just you effectively need to do 2 calls to start stop effectively. The thing is, with that could all immediately cause issues with just because OBS will take a moment to finish saving, and only once it's done you can actually send then the second message of starting it up again. So that's a fun one of fixing that problem. Right. Okay then. All right. I think that perfectly wraps up everything I want to do. Then we have to get back to actually doing more updating because Oh boy. Pretty sure the changes I've made to the KL plugin do not work right now. I'm pretty sure what I've done there is right now not functional. So yeah, go figure. That's gonna be fun. 4 commits behind? Oh, that's interesting. He's done a value bump here. It's not too bad. Able to merge. Yeah, we're gonna likely rebase that one. So this needs to be worked on. So we're not done with .NET. .NET is like... It's not letting me escape in this one. There's definitely a decent chunk of a feature list for a few other plugins that would like to be patched up. So yeah, that plugin needs to be worked on. The headlights wants to get a slider for the key down time, because people have realized that what I've said in there was a bit too ambitious for some games, so they're having issues. I've just not cared. Frankly, I still don't really care. I don't really use the plugin, but you know, we're gonna still solve that. I really need to finish off that project. But yeah, there's this all comes together, I think, at this point. Nicely. Right. Okay, then. I would say it's time to say good night. Bye-bye. And I can finally switch Meow Face off to let my phone charge.